he went. Yep, it's right there. Holy mother of God. Okay, okay, that's perfect. That thing is right here, guys. Circulation crossing right here.
Oh, look at there, right there.
Oh, house going.
House gone. Oh no.
We may have gone too far actually. I might want to back up. Yeah, back it up.
You hear the roar? Look how gorgeous it is, and there it goes again. Want to go up the road a little bit, or do you want to stay there? I'm not zoomed all the way in. Okay, now I am. Right. There it goes. There it is again. Gosh. Look at the curtains right here above us. College basketball games start. All right, Chad, we're live, I believe. We are live. Let me check. Audio should be on. That camera's on. That camera's on.
Beautiful day out here.
I believe we are live. Chad, confirm that for me. Awesome. Great to see you all. Great to hear everybody. Good to see you, Amar, Braden, Jane, MCX, Tanith, Jim, Carol, Thomas, Lisa, Dat, Joy, good to see you. Cassie, Ash, Christine, Amar, Clarence, Betty, Lisa, Rockin' Slotin, or yeah, Rockin' and Slotin. See, good to see you all in here. Let's go. Derek, good to see you. Cameron, welcome in. Anna, good to see ya. Randy, good to see ya. How's everybody doing today, chat? How are we doing? No, it's my real time keeps on wanting me to tell me that we're in.
Wait, where does it say we are?
I keep. It's because I turned it off. It keeps on saying that we're in Davenport now.
No, we're in.
We're not in Davenport, Chad. We're in Ohio.
Yes, we're in far western Ohio. We just crossed into Ohio probably 15 minutes ago. We're near Van Wert, Ohio.
Wait, why do you have the windshield wipe? Oh, you were always wiping out.
Huh?
You were just cleaning the wipers.
We're near Lima. I don't know how to pronounce that, but we're kind of headed up towards the general direction just south of Toledo. And that's where we think that storms are really going to intensify in the next hour or two, is kind of in that area. Northwestern Ohio, kind of south of Toledo, maybe even over towards Cleveland, and farther in northeast Ohio as well. But our target today is the northwestern portion of Ohio, maybe into the far eastern portion of Indiana later on this evening. But really, as of right now, it's pretty quiet in terms of storms. So we'll see how things ramp up in the next couple of hours. And once the sun goes down at about 7:30, 8 o'clock Eastern time, things are going to quiet down very, very, very quickly when the sun goes down. So I imagine this won't be too late of a chase.
Good to see you, Mason. Good to see you, Jim. Freddie, welcome in. Where's the target location? We are targeting northwestern Ohio.
Yes.
Eastern Indiana, northwestern Ohio. We are watching a cell up by, I believe it's Angola. Is that how you pronounce it?
Is that Michigan or?
No, it's in northern Indiana.
Northern
Angola.
Indiana.
There's a supercell, possibly, or at least a cellular storm getting going up by Angola, Montepel.
That almost looks like it's battling on the wrong side of the front. I'd love for something
Montpelier
to get going. What? Montpelier? That's a
Montpelier.
Montpelier.
Montpelier. There's like a Montpelier, New Hampshire.
Yeah. I've heard of that one.
But
man, some of these town names. That's one of the most fun. That's one of the best things about traveling is you travel around and you go to some of the towns and you're like, how does this one get pronounced?
So Chad, we have a tornado watch out. We already got a tornado watch out.
Yes.
The threats today is when we get supercells, our storms that form on the front, they're more likely going to be supercellular because of the amount of wind shear and the amount of dynamics that are in place with the system.
If they're kind of clustered up close together, they should at least be, some supercellular characteristics in that cluster. Really, the main threat today is probably very large hail, but any supercell will have the chance to produce tornadoes as well. But maybe the highest and the costliest threat today on a day like today might be that very large hail. You get baseball-sized hail to come through a metropolitan area, it's not a very fun time. So that's, and the other threat is the damaging winds as well. But I really think we're going to see some 3-inch hail reports today in some of these cells, especially if those cells can remain kind of scattered with some space in between them.
It's great to see north of 400 of you guys already in here. Where are you guys tuning in from?
Yes.
Let us know in the chat where you guys are tuning in from. I know we're going to have a lot of Ohio questions.
Ohio brethren, as Brady would call them.
Yes. As
you think he's chasing?
I am. Huh?
You think Brady's going to be? Just kidding. Yeah.
I love my... I love my Buckeyes, chat.
Oh, here we go.
I finally get a state where people can relate to me on the Buckeyes.
I love the Buckeyes, but I'm talking about the little peanut butter chocolate snack. Those are the Buckeyes that I like.
Ah, okay.
Those are pretty good. And you put peanut butter chocolate together, it's always a good time. So yeah, let us know where you're tuned in from, and hey, if you're in the risk zone, let us know where you're watching from in the risk zone.
Roxanne, good to see you. Jamie, good to see you as well. Let's see. We got Bryan, Ohio. We're not that far. We're about an hour south of you. Tampa, Beaver Dam. What are cells? We're talking about thunderstorms, but they're more cellular.
Someone asked what a supercell was?
No.
Oh.
They're asking what cells. Well, what I mean by cells.
Oh yeah.
Like storms.
Yeah, like a storm cell.
Like a thunderstorm.
Yeah.
But we just call them cells because
I don't know. They're circular usually, and right. Yeah. But you got different kind of storms, of course. Today we're on the hunt for supercells, which are the most damaging kind of thunderstorm for the most part.
Let's see, we got Razorbacks. Oh, I'm from Arizona, so I gotta go for my Wildcats.
So I think I'm gonna root for Arkansas, but I have Arizona winning it all in my bracket. So if Arizona wins, I won't be upset. I do have them winning it all.
Candace, thank you for being a member for 14 months. Let's get those W's going. And yes, the other day, chat, I was compared to Vector. If you know what Vector is, or
is that from Despicable Me?
It is from Despicable Me.
Yeah. You do kind of look like Vector.
I do. What? I guess I could kind of see it, especially with the hat hair. And if I put my hair like down, I could definitely see
the glasses.
Yes, I got the glasses. Do you guys know who Vector is in Despicable Me, chat? I'll have to turn that camera on so they can see, but I think they'll agree that I look like Vector.
Let's see if I can turn this camera on without swerving out of the road. I just gotta do that. Yeah, I think you do look like Vector.
Chat, let me see how many of you guys are in here.
Also,
let me see. Do you guys
smash that like button for us?
Yes, make sure you guys smash that like button.
Really helps us out, helps the stream out.
Hit the subscribe button, share the stream, because we want to. These storms are going to be flying, chat. They're going to be moving at 50, 45, 50, if not 60 miles an hour.
We're going to have to be strategic on when we want to go in for intercept.
Severe thunderstorm watch.
Because we're not going to be able to keep up with them very well. We might have to try to keep up with a storm for an hour, and then we're going to have to go to the next storm out west. Is what we might have to do on a day like today.
Severe thunderstorm watch has been issued for Illinois and Indiana.
Okay.
All right, Chad. Do I look like Vector? I'm over here. Do I look like Vector, Chad?
This guy right here.
Be real. Do I look like Vector? I mean, if I clean shave, you know. I mean, I could pull up a picture for you too if I look like Vector.
My beard's gone, guys.
Yes, Ben's. Oh, and also, chat, the special day today. Guess whose birthday it is today, chat?
Yeah. Maybe I get a birthday NATO. That's what I'm going for today.
We get a birthday boy today, right here.
22 years old. I've been blessed. 22 years on the earth. Hopefully, plenty more. But yeah, maybe we'll get that lucky birthday NATO. And if you guys don't know, my name is Ben Williams. Right here I'm in the driver's seat usually. This is Garrett Thompson, degreed meteorologist. By the way, I am a
degreed meteorologist, Chad.
So he can flex that. He can flex that one. Degreed meteorologist.
I can flex it on my thing 1 and thing 2. You know. On the brains behind the operation, chat.
There's someone else you look like, and I kind of forgot who. I kind of forgot who you looked like, but I was thinking about it the other day when we were at Brahms when Connor was the one that was calling you Vector, right? Yeah.
No, it was Stu.
Supercell.
And Connor too. That didn't help.
Yeah.
And everyone was loving that.
Hey, you know, we got some sun out here. You like your heating. You like your surface heating.
Jamie, thank you for the 5 bomb. Says happy birthday, Ben.
Oh, appreciate it. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much.
So, Chad, we are watching storms to our north. That's kind of what we are watching right now.
It's quiet for now, but at some point that's going to change.
The storms are going to erupt.
Yes, they will erupt.
Karen says, happy birthday, Ben. You're from my neck of the woods in southwest Missouri.
Heck yeah, I love to see my Missouri people in here. Let's go.
Fred says I look like McLovin.
I don't know about that one. I don't know about McLovin. I mean, not really. I don't know. Because like McLovin doesn't have like you have kind of the facial hair going on, and
you know what, Chad?
I think you look better with the facial hair. I don't think you should shave it.
Next week we'll have to run it back, and I'm gonna have to shave just to see if I actually look like Vector or not.
You gotta get. Last spring and summer, Garrett had like the goatee with kind of like the flow in the back. I think he's got to go back to the flow. Like longer hair in the back. You know, you'd wear your Phillies hat.
Oh, I had the Phillies hats. Jim, thank you for the 20 bomb. Big W's to Jim in the chat. There's a nice cell north of Bowling Green.
Is that east?
That's to our north.
To our north. Yeah, the big problem today, guys, is going to be trying to catch any of these cells. They're going to be moving very, very quickly. Some of these cells west of Cleveland are about to get their act together at some point. So that's why I'm just going to head towards Findlay, because that would honestly keep that cell by Bowling Green in play. But I don't know. I think that's right on the front. I don't
Stu,
like
it has
how,
not disappeared. You have started a trend. Now we're gonna start a trend on Twitter. Picture of me next to Vector.
I don't know how. I don't know if I like these winds being so veered. I know they're going to be veered out of the southwest, but
oh, that's why, Chad. There's a cell that we're kind of watching. Is up here by Bowling Green and Providence Liberty Center, southwest of Toledo. There's a decent looking cell up there right now, chat.
Said southeast of Toledo?
Yeah.
That's the Bowling Green one, correct?
No, southwest of Toledo. That's what I said. Northwest of Bowling Green, southwest of Toledo. You guys can't see it. Kind of watching that fella right up there. Hold on.
Does it still think we're in Davenport?
Yeah, it does. It'll take it a minute to adjust.
Takes it some time. Yeah, but I'd be most interested in some of those cells right there.
Oh, Stu, are you in Findlay? Seem like that's where the hot spot is, Chad. Findlay.
There's also some cells, Garrett. Look at radar.
I'm looking at radar.
There's some beans forming north of Fort Wayne, right on the front. So those,
back where we just came from?
Yeah, those could be something to watch too. The good thing is if we have to go back west, it's going to be very easy because these storms are flying. So on a day like today, where you have very fast storm movement, your storms are moving 50 miles an hour, right? So you have very fast storm movement. You want to catch yourself farther east than farther west, because if you're too far west and the storms are moving to the southeast, you're not going to catch them. But if you're to the east and you have to go back west, well, you're moving in the direction of the storm. So always try to hedge a little bit east of where you initially think that you might want to go, just in case, because if you do go too far east, you can get back west very, very, very quickly.
Yeah, we do have to watch that beam down there north of Fort Wayne. Somebody just asked, what are the odds of Fort Wayne getting hit by a NATO? I mean, for any particular location, it's pretty low.
They're almost, the front is almost, I think for Fort Wayne, you got to worry more about the hail. But yeah. Today's not a tornado favored day. Like, there is a risk for tornadoes and even a risk for a strong tornado per the Storm Prediction Center. But it's not like your main threat with a storm is going to be a tornado. Like, some days, there's certain days where you chase and you're like, okay, any discrete supercell could probably have a tornado on the ground. That's not one of those days. The main threat's hail, but if there's a few tornadoes, it's not going to be too much of a shock. There is that risk for some tornadoes today. But there are some problems as to why you may not get tornadoes.
Let's pull the radio and see what they think of that Bowling Green cell. Are you guys up on that Bowling Green cell?
Yeah, it does look like it's getting a little inflow notch on it. I don't see it anymore. We're getting a little...
I'm wondering if that's like straddling the like stable air on the front.
Gotcha. Yeah, it could be very close to that boundary, so we gotta watch that. There's also a beam out west that I may have to keep an eye on. That's right on the front, it appears.
It will outrun it, I think, today. What's the gas price here? I might stop and just fill up and then wash the windshield. Oh, we can get it for like $3.70 something here. Maybe we should do that.
Yeah, Brendan.
Yeah, $3.76. I'm gonna grab gas quick here, fill all the way up, and I'm gonna wash the window. We forgot to wash the window.
Oh, we're gonna stop at the Loves chat.
This is a good price compared to what we had in Indiana. I'm surprised at how expensive the gas is in Indiana. I wasn't expecting. I knew it would be more than where I'm from in Missouri or wherever, but I was expecting a little bit cheaper in Indiana than what it was.
Dan, good to see you from Rockford. Long time no see.
Here we go. We're gonna make a quick pit stop here. Fill up the tank.
While you fill up, I'm gonna run to the restroom.
Okay.
Yeah, I may never get out of here.
They can watch me wipe
And,
the
and
windows.
you can entertain them by washing the windshield.
Looks like this thing's trying to get a nice little cut to it. I'm liking the way it's looking right now.
I would not want to be right on that one right now, considering it's going to be moving 50.
Like 53, shoot north to probably 6.
Do you guys think that one up by Bowling Green is like on the right side of the front?
Yep.
Okay, because that's good. I think that stuff is going to move faster than the front today, so it shouldn't get undercut if it forms on it.
Turn left, then turn left onto West Lincoln Highway.
Should be good in that part of it. Also, go front moving Mach 10.
All right, chat. Just be patient with us, guys. I have to use the bathroom.
We'll pit stop here. Wash
Ben
the
is going to be
windows.
washing the windows, but he'll be entertaining you. So,
Hopefully
you guys can.
Hopefully we have some storms to
guys-
entertain
Wow.
us and them too.
Yeah.
That'd be
I was
nice
hoping
to
to
have.
get something to eat, but I didn't realize Sheets doesn't like half pizza. I remember that their pizza's good, but they don't. You have to like order, or they don't have it sitting out like cases.
All right, chat. Just give me a few moments, guys.
I am going to go back down to 6 and start blasting east. I think if anything's gonna try, it's gonna be this one. This thing is starting to take more of a southeast turn, so I feel like it might be latching Corey. I don't. Looks like it's trying to hook. I can already see structure trying to pop out of it too. You could see a little of that structure earlier when I went into the gas station. It's like, oh, this looks healthy. See, the base is starting to look better and better. I definitely think it's looking better.
That looks better, yeah. All right, guys, and we wait for Garrett and we wait for Garrett Thompson's return here. He's in the bathroom right this moment, but let me check chat here. What's up, guys? Let me know where you're tuned in from on this beautiful day out here. It's 82 degrees out here in Ohio. Look at the loves right there. Look at the loves right there.
I indeed am liking what I'm seeing as well.
We got to get going for this little storm up here. All right. What do you think about this? What do you think about these two little areas right here? The storm they're talking about up to the north, and then the little beans by Fort Wayne are starting to kind of get their act together a little bit. What do you think?
I like the one up north.
Like the one up north, yeah.
It is. Looks like it's. I mean, it looks more robust.
It does. Now, granted, the ones to the west just now fired.
Turn left.
I think we should go for those until otherwise. 'Cause we can always
Hey,
turn back west.
Like I said, yeah, we want to hedge east, yeah.
If we want to hedge east, I like.
That's kind of what I'm doing right now. I'm thinking we go east, keep that storm up north as the main
Unfortunately,
one.
it fired early.
Which one?
No, I didn't. It's on time.
This is when I was supposed.
I figured we would have been up there, but I guess because we took the more southern route, we took the chance of something else firing down here.
I don't think we want to be up there on it anyway.
I'm definitely hope that it slows down soon.
They're moving so quickly.
Oh my!
What was that?
How's my computer?
Yeah, hopefully goes toward attic.
Oh, don't tell me.
Maybe like
No, okay.
58 miles an hour.
Isn't that thing already broken?
Yeah, but it still works. If it doesn't work, then I'm in trouble.
Yeah, the latest
Yeah.
Echo tops that exploded up to almost 40,000 feet.
All right, you still work.
In about 18 miles,
And it got a lot
exit left
wider,
onto
so I think this is the
696
one.
toward Dayton.
Yeah.
If they like that storm,
Kind
then
of a battle.
that's where I want
You know,
to
it's
be.
like you wanted to slow down, but you don't want it to slow down but so much. That's a lot of feet.
Hey, there's a couple of those basketball games tonight don't start until after 9 o'clock. So
The speed has to be incorrect. There's no way this thing is moving like 70, but I could be wrong.
oh my gosh, it better not be moving 70.
And it's definitely not now. It has definitely slowed.
Usually storms move very quickly, and then they get a little bit more mass, and they get
The
bigger.
problem with the Fort Wayne area too. I mean, you got just higher temperature.
Higher temperature spreads. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's not gonna. I mean, 20 is not 20. 20 is not gonna defer anything. But I mean,
I guess that's gonna come down gradually too. But yeah. Man, the Triple R just hates the environment up here for some reason. So I wonder if it's right or wrong.
Man, it needs to go east a little bit more, or then make that little southeast turn and just right 20. Oh, that'd be
It's
perfect.
odd. I like the environment in central Indiana more, but I don't think the storms here are going to be in a favorable mode at all.
at that point.
No, they won't be.
All right, Chad is severe warned. That's the one we want.
East is 65.
I do like the photographs out in Ohio. So look nice, I think. I think they look nice for northwesterly flow. All
I
right,
thought
so
we're supposed to be moving southeast, not east.
huh?
If we picked the right storm, I'll take that. And just having a blast east on 6 will be great whenever 6 opens up.
No, I thought these things were supposed to be moving. We're supposed to be moving southeast, not
Yeah, it's
east.
definitely supercellular though. I'll give
When
it
they
that
get
much.
rooted, they should be moving southeast early. Yeah. So if it's moving east, it's not rooting to the surface yet. You know, once it roots to the surface and starts pulling up that surface inflow, then it should turn to the southeast.
How do we get so far behind them? I feel like we're so far.
I do too.
That's probably why it's better to at least get on it.
Huh?
Probably would have been better for us to go up this way.
On 80? Oh, okay. I didn't know. I didn't think stuff was gonna go all the way up there. I thought it'd be
I didn't
further
see a
south.
model of fire down here.
Oh. Well. I didn't think it was gonna be on the Michigan, Ohio, up all the way up there.
Did you? Oh, I guess so. I just saw the models. To me, looked like they were firing in Toledo.
Hard part right now, at least, is I can't really find a discernible updraft base. It's getting a little horseshoe on it.
Once it turns southeast, that'll be a telling sign for us to know that it rooted.
I can tell you it definitely turned a lot harder south and east than it was before. It was moving mostly east, southeast, and now the storm track went from north of Fremont to south of Fremont.
Why are my severe warnings not popping up?
That's why I'm staying south of Fremont and go east, south of there. For a couple of reasons, to stay out of Fremont and slower areas, hopefully, and towards idiots will be heading that way anyway.
For some reason, the severe warning's not popping up.
Highway is 6, like east of BG. Does it stay just 2 lanes or does it open up at all? It goes back to 2 lanes. I mean, I'm about to hit that section where it opens up to like divided highway, but I'm just waiting for that to happen right now. Because this is just...
I felt like the models were like firing right where we are right here at about this time, 5, 6 o'clock. Or at least the triple R was.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll go back and look.
6 would be the reason I lose this.
Or just slightly north of here, but...
Yeah, this thing's definitely flying. They're going 65, and it's swear getting further here. Well, wait,
Oh no, I mean, as long as we can catch it, because that's our opportunity.
Well, it needs to go southeast if we want to catch it. If it goes due east, we're not going to catch it. Well, and I guess if it goes due east, it's not going to do anything tornado-wise, but...
There's a 19Z.
Oh.
Right.
4 lanes.
Bowling Green.
Yeah.
What about the 18Z?
No, thank you. I go over a hill, and then he's
It had a... Yeah, see, it had a little bit... I mean, it did have a little bit further down here, but it still had Bowling Green. This time, I guess the model hit on the money.
As it is, I'm still technically east of it, so...
The 20Z was the one that you were talking about. It did not
Oh, I didn't even look at the 20Z.
The 20Z did not fire. It fired this one up here, then fires one right there by Toledo. Takes it to Cleveland. Over there, does not have nothing until right here at 8 o'clock. Which at that point, that's post frontal. I bet.
I don't think so.
Your front's right there. 4 hours. I mean, I guess.
Not 4 hours. 2.5.
Those beans on the front are struggling.
Which ones?
The cumulus building on the backside looks incredible.
Yeah.
Little band of showers down here to the south of it. It's 71 degrees down here. Come down some. The rain will there to the south.
I bet in a couple hours, or the next couple hours, they're gonna go nuts over there too.
Just enough really down to get those get the environment primed a little bit. Yeah, this thing is definitely flying. It's outpacing me hardcore. Yeah, as long as it knocks the tip down and not the news, that's good.
It's outpacing him. That's not good.
Bring that tip down enough to, just enough to get our spreads a little bit better, maybe.
All
right, Chad, we're going east toward the cell, Chad. I guess those ones would be the ones to watch for later.
No idea why they're going so freaking fast today. I don't know, like I said, I anticipated like 45, maybe 50. I'm just really crossing my fingers. I'm going underneath 75 right now. Just really crossing my fingers. Whenever this thing latches, it like surges southeast and slows the heck down. A lot of rising scud back here, though. I'm on the far west side of it. There's some rising scud well on the west side of the storm.
The RAP does not like our environment up here either. It's just weird. They all have like a hole in northwest Ohio.
40K now. Well, it should be any time now. Definitely a lot of rising scud due north of me right now. I'm on the back side of it, so.
I mean, if it goes southeast, if it turns southeast now,
It's going due east right now.
that'll
It's going right to Sandusky.
All right. For some reason, I'm not seeing that severe warning there. So moving east at 65. I'm not seeing that.
I see it. This, you don't see the severe warning?
I do not.
It says, yeah, moving east at 65. 60 mile an hour wind and quarter size hail.
It might be shutting off a west split right now.
Severe warning for an elevated hailer on the south side of Chicago. Quarter size hail.
Severe thunderstorm. How big is the hail? Oh, quarter size hail, 60 mile an hour winds, moving east at 65. Yeah.
Oh no, once I get to it, I end up trying to hook up. Man, low scud rising fast. Once I end up trying to hook up my water.
By where? Water.
Did see some rising scud back there, but it wasn't anything. Wasn't anything too intriguing. I haven't looked at velocity though.
My velocity is not.
Just scud's pretty low to the ground and rising really fast. Definitely think it's slowing down though. Honestly, I think it is slowing down. So I'm really.
Where can we
catching it
meet
now.
that in?
I'm doing 70.
Do what?
Where would we meet? Where could we meet that storm at?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to think right now.
I mean, if it goes southeast, it's gonna head towards like it's gonna head south of Fremont towards Tiffin.
What's our fastest way to Tiffin? Is it going
Up this interstate towards
Fidley?
Fidley, which is what I've had in my GPS. Yeah, I've had Fidley in my GPS.
Well, it looks like it's trying. Stand by one.
I've had Fidley. This interstate takes us right to Fidley. Tiffin, you just have a highway. Have a pretty good road network up here.
Actually, there's a lot of rising scud over there to the east. It might be trying to develop a wall cloud. I'm just seeing that to my north. I think there's a big wall cloud.
Well, shoot. I mean, if it turns southeast, it might be at Tiffin in like half an hour.
As you get close, you really can't see.
Might be more like Scipio or Willard.
Now I'm seeing the severe warning. Yeah.
I think it's trying to show.
Actually, it says my fastest route over towards Tiffin is just go east
It
here.
very well could be a shell.
Go due east and then turn north near Upper
It looks like
Sandusky.
it might be It looks like it might be trying to push out a shelf cloud. So it looks like it extends further back into the storm. Yeah, I'm looking at it now. Yeah, it's trying to make a shelf.
That's not good.
Shelf cloud? That's not good either. I just wonder with those winds so veered, I just wonder if it's going to struggle.
That's a good sign. While it's not really good that it's outflowy, it's a good sign that
Like I said, I think that the model started to downtrend on the environment up here. There's Beaver Dam.
Give it some time.
Downtrend on the environment over here in the last, this afternoon.
Hey, it's fine. It gives us time to get over there.
It's true. Well, if it keeps moving east at 70, I don't think anyone's going to be able to be on it in 30 minutes, so...
If that's the case,
If that's the case, then it's got to be the stuff in the west, or is it going to be our options? You know,
yes.
if it keeps moving, if it wants to keep.
I guess
moving,
that front's not moving that fast.
Which, yeah, I think the storm should outpace our front. I do like the shape it's getting. That one up there by Toledo.
It's trying to show up, but it's like kind of breaking up.
Looks a little weird. You got that storm behind it too.
There's a lot of storms firing in Illinois.
I do see that.
down on that other surface low down there.
I see that. My only worry is one of those would become robust, and then. But I don't know.
They're also looking like they're post frontal.
The ones that are firing. The ones that are firing northwest of Lafayette are not post frontal. The ones that are back in by Bloomington are post frontal.
So then, is our front just like wonky like that?
Yeah, once I stop, sometime I'll be able to feel.
Because like that would indicate to me that the front is down here,
The structure of this like developing shelf.
like that.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, well, maybe they are post frontal.
Yeah,
I don't have there's not very many obs around them, I guess. Maybe they are post frontal, yeah. Maybe the front might be kind of zigzagging though. I bet they're like right on it.
It's gonna be a weird vibe that it's gonna be like west of Pepperville.
Your dew points are not. If your dew points over there are in like the mid 60s,
South side.
you know, I think, and then your temperatures were in the mid 80s. But then if that was the case, you might have had storms that didn't fire over there either.
Let's see, what did Stu message me?
Waterville. He's trying to hook up a little bit, but I don't know if that's gonna rear end this thing or what.
He probably should just message me on my phone number. He could just have it.
Who?
Stu.
Waterville looks interesting, but I don't know. I have to say, the way the storm was just leaning right past me, it looks like this thing might be more inflow than outflow.
It needs to change its shape. It needs to change its trajectory too, and go southeast. If it turns southeast, oh well.
It feels warm and moist out of it.
Hey.
Its latest scan from Toledo looks like
See that? See how veered the wind barb is right there?
Stay in the middle lane.
Like, see that? It needs to get these wind barbs right here. That's what it needs to do.
But hopefully they'll try to do it now, because there's a beat line for Fremont.
Yeah, there's like a little SRH hole right in
Right in where the storms are?
yeah, right in northwest Ohio, northern Indiana for some reason, and then it gets higher in eastern Ohio or central eastern. I'm sure it's already filling in though.
So wait,
Where it was.
so it wanted you to go this way and then up here to Fidley
Yeah, it
instead of
says-
going this way?
That was the fastest route. Yeah.
Wow.
Well, not to Fidley. That's the fastest route up towards like Tiffin.
Oh, I figured that was going to be your fastest route. Okay.
Fastest route to Fidley was obviously. See, look at your effective SRH. Why is there just a massive hole right here? That's not supposed to happen.
The way it's looking.
You know.
Because you're right, it does look a lot like a shelf cloud, but I wonder if it's not necessarily like an outflow kind of shelf cloud, but maybe it's the warm, moist air rising up into the updraft that's causing this layer of condensation that looks like a shelf cloud. Because it looks like it's got a good chunk of vertical motion.
Why is there like, if you look at mesoanalysis and effective SRH, there's just like a hole of SRH in Indiana and Western Ohio. I feel like that's not supposed to be like that.
You just never really know where you guys have been.
What he said, I didn't hear what he said.
Yeah, that's where we were. We are east of Lima.
Looks like another cell's popping up over by Napoleon, too.
Need this storm to kind of turn southeast, and we'll have a chance to catch it, but otherwise, we'll never catch it. I was a little caught off guard. I didn't think storms were going to fire all the way up on the Michigan-Ohio border. I thought they were going to be further south a little bit. I knew they'd be up by Cleveland.
Yeah. I can tell you it's definitely getting more of a southerly component because this freaking southern edge of it's starting to catch me.
Where is, you said Napoleon?
At a shelf,
I don't know where that
fear
is.
being whatever this thing is now, it's about to run me over. I'm probably gonna have to go south before I
I
even
have
get
no
to
idea where
Fremont,
Napoleon
honestly.
is.
This, I don't know if it just made a hard south turn or what, but it's rapidly closing in on me.
I do not see a southerly turn. What I see is that it's building south. I haven't gotten, I mean, I got a new scan 2 minutes ago. To me, it looks like it's building south, but it's still, unfortunately, moving east.
I just got slammed with Outflow.
Oh yeah, it's moving due east.
Doesn't shock me.
Well, if this thing can turn to the right and kind of turn south,
There's even the ones there's one more. There's two more behind that. There's one right over Toledo.
Over Perrysburg's looking more interesting.
No, those are the ones I would wonder if they're like elevated behind it.
Layer pushed out by this thing.
Oh, the one back by Napoleon's back in far northwest. Napoleon's over east of. He's talking about this one, right? These ones right here.
Well, this thing would actually merge with that Perrysburg store.
They've got nice shape to them, but they're just not robust right now.
They're not joining. They're just
not that I can't change.
playing slap and tickle with each other.
We'll see.
All right, chat. What do you guys think? You think of this storm or not? And why?
I'm not sure. I'm not really sure. I'm kind of 50-50 on the fence if this one's gonna do it or not. Turn right.
That's now 2 CGs I've seen in like 15 seconds. That's an uptick.
Ben's not confident in that chat.
I wonder what it looks like too. I wonder what it looks like.
We gotta get further east. That's why we're going
I'm not
east,
exactly
chat.
sure what's happening, but I'm currently going 15 miles an hour.
Yeah, this thing, if you play the loop, it's moving due east. It's moving right towards Sandusky. At least the core is.
Is it?
Yeah. So I will see.
Tractor just turned south on the road in front of us.
Randy from New Albany, Indiana. Good to see you.
Oh, the CGs are definitely picking up.
Chat. My chat's behind for some reason.
Huh. Like how far behind?
Like it didn't stop. It stopped at the gas station.
Your chat?
Yeah, my chat on my phone. It's not letting.
It doesn't reload or anything.
DU, thank you for the super chat. How will Washington, PA, southwest of Pittsburgh do tonight? I think you guys, southwest of Pittsburgh, you guys will get some, probably some damaging winds and hail threat. Your tornado threat.
See, I'm kind of getting hit with outflow right now, but according to radar, I am well away from the storm.
You're gonna get some. There still will be a tornado threat. I just don't know how strong it'll be at that point.
It looks like
Especially over, you know, I think after dark, I think these storms are really gonna.
Definitely is shelfy here.
Well, they're talking about shelf and
Kathy,
outflow.
good to see you in Finlay. Good to see you.
Did you hear what they said, Garrett?
There's a lot of, like,
What?
Shelf and
horizontal
outflow.
rotation that I'm seeing in the clouds, but nothing vertical.
I wonder if the surface winds are just a little bit too veered, and if they were just a little bit more backed, I wonder if that would make a huge difference.
Got some big time rotation right now, but base is nowhere near organized.
I think it's actually rotating big time.
I mean, I'm seeing a lot of rising scud next to me. This thing, like, looks like it's trying to get itself together, but this is behind the shelf cloud.
It's not moving. It's still moving east. It's about ready to be.
5 degrees now.
It's about ready to be in.
That's not gonna do it. That dog just ain't gonna hunt.
I don't like the shape of that right there.
No, I don't like it either.
That's not a. The one behind it looks better, but it's gonna be in the out. It'll be outflow.
And it's further north and west, so it's even got a lower chance of being on the other side of the front. Yeah, I don't like the shape.
Let me
of
look
that
at
either.
satellite, see if I see anything that catches my eye with satellite.
I can guarantee that this thing is warm if we go like 2 miles south, but we're on the outflow side of it now.
Alright, Chad, I'm gonna pull up satellite and I'm gonna see exactly what is going on here.
I do say, sir, the storm over Perrysburg is still looking good.
Oh, that's the one behind it, Perrysburg. Could be that one, maybe. I mean, we'd have an easier time catching that. I guess Perrysburg.
See, look at the towers. There were some towers earlier that tried, and they failed right over this area. It's not until it gets right here, which is in proximity to the front.
Cool for more forcing. Yeah, more forcing, more lift for storms to go up right near that front.
Be finally trying to merge it with this cell. Trying to find a place to be able to book it south before Fremont. Or I guess we're going to your place. Well, you stay south of Fremont on 6.
Let's just see how this goes. There's that little Napoleon cell. I can see it right there sticking its nose up here. It's a very thin looking cloud. I'm looking at it on satellite. It just doesn't, there's not a big robust area of CU right now.
Yeah. It's
There's
gradually getting better.
There's some CU off the front.
I saw CG. Yeah, look at the traffic camera at 75 and 795 there in Perrysburg, and it is freaking just dumping over there. That cell is definitely merging in with this one, so everything goes right, you'll end up with a hook up there, so I got to end up shooting north.
I would just worry that that outflow got shot out of here.
We're
From the first cell.
first cell, yeah, me too. That's what you think.
So it'll be cold behind it.
Well, yeah, and like I said, that second cell is even farther to the west, and it's farther to the north, which means that it could be behind that front, right? Is that a possibility as well?
Maybe he wants to just go back to Napoleon.
Yeah, James, our storms are just like 30 miles to our north. You guys can't really see them because they're not. There's a lot of high cloud cover.
Interesting, at least.
But
They're not
two-
very tall, yeah.
But two, they're not extremely robust right now, which when you got a lot of high cloud cover, like what we got here, and you got some decent towers, but they're not extremely robust, then that right there can tell you that it's going to be hard to see from a long distance.
We're booking it east just in case these storms route. The thing is, like I said, to catch these storms, they have to turn to the southeast for us, or else we're not going to catch them. Like we said, I put Tiffin in. Like Tiffin, this storm ain't going to be in Tiffin. It's going to be farther towards like Willard. So, see that? It's like it could turn right now, and it's going to be like Willard. So maybe it just never turns right. I don't know.
Well, just look at how it elongated itself.
Is that bad?
Now, well, yeah. Look at how cellular it looked to stretched out.
It's almost moving like a little north. You know what I mean? Yeah. So like you want to see it trying to like latch down farther south. I wonder if we're gonna have to go. I don't know.
I'm looking at that Napoleon cell on satellite. It's pretty tiny. Watching these on satellite here, they're not like, none of them are like they're like the one out there was 40,000 feet, but I'm looking at it on satellite. It doesn't look extremely robust, to say, if that makes sense.
I wonder if we're gonna have if it's gonna be that one by Napoleon or even further, southwest of that.
Well, just look at it. That's the Napoleon cell. I know it's early, but
it's not healthy.
That's not a healthy updraft.
No, it's not.
It's a very skinny updraft.
Yes.
Man, I am really liking that Perrysburg cell more and more.
Is that not behind the?
I'm to the point now with this one here, I'm already done with that.
Could it be of a concern that it's behind the outflow from the storm in front of it?
I think since your winds are out of the southwest.
Back to it, but honestly, I mean, I feel like that's going to be, even if it's just a hailer, I feel like that's going to be the better of the two.
I feel like with the outflow, since your winds are out of the southwest, I don't think the storm in front of it would affect it too much. I would just be worried since that storm's further north and west, that would be on the cool side of the boundary. But I know there's not a ton of ops right next to it. Couldn't hear it.
Definitely like that storm better though, 110%.
Oh.
I feel like that thing's probably dropping some walnuts to ping pong balls off of 280 right now.
Walnuts?
Yeah, it definitely looks more robust, that's for sure.
Wyandotte County. That's a cool name.
I think I may just go north to 20 up here.
Yeah, look, the one to the east is dying. It's definitely that storm's more robust. That or the Napoleon one. One of those two.
There's actually a developing cell over Defiance. Trying to see it with
I
that.
see that. I thought that's where I thought about going earlier was Defiance, but
Millbury's probably getting touted with some good hail right now.
I'm struggling to find it on satellite imagery. It doesn't look like there's a robust updraft right there just yet. If you look at it on satellite, it looks pretty what's pretty mad, but what's the Napoleon? I'm sure that's 30,000 feet.
yeah.
36 actually. There's some more robust cells. I can easily see those in Michigan, in southern Michigan, behind the boundary.
Yeah, behind the boundary. Those might be around that we get when later after dark if we have a round of storms.
Yeah, see, look at the storms in Illinois. See, they're shooting out these big old boundaries.
Oh, yeah, they're definitely post-frontal then. Yeah, 100%. Or I guess it's possible the LCLs are so high.
Yeah.
As well. I would assume it's a mixture of both.
So Chad, our plan right now, we're going up towards Tiffin, and then we're gonna figure out from there if we need to go
East, north, west,
yeah,
south. Probably not south, but I don't know. Like, I think those storms.
Currently 77 miles from Columbus. That's insane.
I think those storms up by the lake are I don't think they're going to be tornado producers at all.
No, but I mean they're going to be structure and hail, which is what we more expected.
Well, now we got the storm bubbling near Napoleon and the storm near Defiance too.
That's not bad. That'd be some nice structure if that happened.
Where is it?
Personally, I might just freaking poke the storm coming out of Perrysburg and Millbury and then keep going west.
Yeah, I'm trying to find that one on that Defiance one on satellite, but there's just too many high clouds to kind of see the updraft of that.
I mean, is that robust? That means it's not robust.
Well, the one near Napoleon definitely looks like it's getting better organized.
We could catch that one. That one's actually going to head right to Tiffin, the one by Napoleon.
Yeah, no, it does. It does look like it's getting a little bit better, a little better oomph to it,
Yeah, that's what I like to hear. Boom. Seeing these storms like struggle to go up, it just makes me want to chase like a supercell, like a stationary cold front in like June.
Do we ever drive through the Pacific Northwest? Okay, there's a good enough setup for me to go up there. I would do it. I would probably fly though.
Yeah, you're definitely
a long way. That'd be a long way for me to drive up there. Plus, I gotta get to see Dwayne
the Rock Johnson.
Yeah, that one near Napoleon is looking a little bit
on the radar.
It's looking a little bit better on sats.
I wonder if that's gonna be the one that I'm giving up on the far east one. So I might just start heading towards Tiffin, and then
I'm gonna text you.
So like we said, guys, storms today, if they're going to produce tornadoes, or even if they don't produce tornadoes, if they're going to be surface-based supercells, they need to be moving southeast. Those storms up by Toledo and up by that lake are moving due easterly. So if the storms are moving due easterly and the cold front's moving from the northwest to the southeast, that cold front is going to undercut the storm. So storms obviously don't like cold air. They need warm, moist air at the surface. So if those storms need to stay out ahead of the cold front, and for those storms to stay ahead of the cold front, they have to be moving southeast.
All the smoke off the plant over here looks incredible.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's going to be the one further west towards Napoleon. Give us our best shot. The one farther east that you guys were on earlier, I think that's definitely chalked.
Yeah, I think I agree with you on that. I think this one's done. I think if it's going to be anything, it'll definitely be the ones to the west. So I think I might double back to 6 and then head back west towards Napoleon, honestly.
Yeah, I'm fine with that, because the one far east, I don't think we were ever catching unless it took a hard right turn. So what about the one, you guys were talking about the one just behind the first one? Is that on the right side of the front, or is it cool?
It might not be on the wrong side of the front, but it might have surged. Like the boundary might have surged, because I'm just southeast of it right now, and it is 52 degrees out.
So probably on the cool side.
Probably on the cool side.
So we're probably gonna head up to
Honestly, I think it has the
Tiffin.
potential to be a hailer. It's definitely not going to be tornadic, though.
We're gonna head up towards Tiffin, and then in Tiffin, honestly, that storm in Napoleon.
Miracle merge and then get back on the one side of the boundary. I don't see these two doing anything.
Gonna take a miracle.
Hey, what happened last week, Chad? With the, or 2 weeks ago with the miracle alert?
Well, yeah, but you know.
Yeah, that was still a miracle.
Not the same magnitude of setup. How about that?
No, definitely not.
You know, when you have a high magnitude setup, miracles happen a little bit easier. Unfortunately, our winds just aren't backed. Or fortunately, I don't know. But the sun is still decently high in the sky. We still got a couple hours of sunlight, it seems like. Yeah, oh yeah, that storm east is cooked. I didn't look.
Yeah, I agree. Overall,
Get your wind bar, but I think it's.
I am going to go ahead and
cool.
Ouch.
So I'm looking at this and just stay with the back end of this eastern wind for now. Simply because I'm kind of in line anyway with where the Napoleon storm's going to go and the rate they're moving. Might as well
We're on
stay
our way
with this
north,
for
Chad.
Carolina, so.
We're finally on our way north.
I'm poking north a little bit more, but I mean, it's 50 degrees outside right now.
Yeah, the surface ob near Fremont is 63 degrees and the winds are out of the northeast. And then up by Port Clinton, it's 48 degrees.
Appreciate you, Derek.
Yeah, I'm just up west, southwest of Fremont, and it's 55 here.
We should add a speedometer. I guess I could look at that. I could look. Sometimes though,
It's better to not have a speedometer.
it's better not to have a
probably.
speedometer, Chad.
Yeah, let's be honest. And that goes for every single chaser.
That does go for every chaser.
And to be honest with you, that probably goes for some chasers a lot more than it goes for us. I haven't been speeding really, so I don't really speed unless it's a really serious situation. So
slip a U-turn and start heading towards Napoleon.
I've learned my lesson about speeding.
This thing is big time on the cool side of the boundary, and it's only getting colder.
Yeah, see, that's what I was just saying is our storms today have to route and take a hard dive southeast because that front is moving south and east. So if the storms would have outpaced the front, they have to turn, and they just didn't turn.
$369. That's cheaper than I've seen in a little bit.
That's not terrible. It's not great. It's not terrible. I think my town it's around $3 still, so not bad.
Right here, and I'll flip around. This thing just did not end up rooting, and I just
Man, guys,
We have to go north just because of the way that our roads are to go north towards Tiffin to get in front of them.
Yeah, if we go north towards Tiffin, that'll put us in a position to get any of these. So, yeah, I got a speeding ticket last year, and then I got another speeding ticket in 2024. So after getting a couple speeding tickets, I was like, I don't want to get any more speeding tickets, so I just stopped.
Chad, make sure you guys hit that like button. If you guys have not yet, you guys don't know, I gift some memberships for every 1,000 likes we get. I've done that for a little bit now, so if you guys have not hit that like button, please do. If you guys want a chance to win some membership.
We're live on the member stream last night.
We were live on the member stream last night.
About a week and a half ago, we almost saw a tornado on the member stream, which was about to be a public stream, but the storm like fell apart. Yeah, I think the air. If you look at these low-level clouds, it kind of looks a little stable. So maybe that's lowering that tornado risk a little bit. Oh, come on.
Can you win a tornado? That would be an interesting prize.
I don't think that's one you want. I don't know,
yeah.
Certainly not at your house, maybe in the middle of nowhere in a field. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool, but win a tornado. the ever elusive tornado. You know, if I don't see another tornado this March, I still think it's been my best March chase-wise probably ever. So it's right there with 2022. So it's at least tied.
Yes, you are a member.
It's at least tied for my best March ever.
And we thank you for being a member. Michigan, you guys are mostly hailers right now. You guys are on the cool side of the boundary, so your biggest threat is going to be hail.
Wonder if there's going to be any light snow on the backside. I think
there is snow in northern Michigan.
I think the temps are going to drop. The preset might be out by the time the temps.
And also, Chad, we are sponsored by Radar Omega, so make sure you guys, if you guys want to follow along with us and have an accurate radar app, the Radar Omega app is...
There's a lot you can do on there. A lot you can do on there. You could, so if there's a storm coming into your location, they have different, you can access different like tower and traffic cams on there. You can also access the feed of live chasers like us and like others who are on the app as well. So you can see our live feed on there. You can look at weather models and, you know, things like that. I think you could look at how many weather models are on there.
How's
Northwest and all that stuff, right?
How's Northwest Indiana looking? Northwest Indiana is looking... You guys are getting your storms now.
Yeah.
In Northwest Indiana, there's a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings.
Glad I maybe saw a severe warning on the south side of Chicago.
Near Plymouth and Rochester. That's where your strongest cell is right now. There's also one near north of Valparaiso, near Charleston or Chesterton. Honestly, that was on the warm side of the boundary. There could be a little surprise
tornado
up right there.
Yeah. Yeah, some of the areas that got affected a few weeks ago were, or a couple weeks ago, were northwestern Indiana and northeastern Illinois. So hopefully you guys can avoid.
Kankakee looks to have been avoided today.
Kankakee, yeah, that was a big town.
That whole area down there looks to be avoided. Kankakee over to Wheatfield, yeah.
That's where we were for that tornado. We're gonna have some big hailers tonight, I feel like.
So it's not recovering yet back here for that storm, so I don't think it's gonna do.
There's an uptick in that cell near that was near Defiance. It's upticking now.
Connor says there's a lake breeze that was. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I don't even know if I want to go to. Well, yeah, I could go to Tiffin still. I guess, yeah, I go to Tiffin, and then we have our options to get on these.
Storm northwest of Findlay is starting to. Not the new scan that came in. It went up a notch.
Findlay.
The thing I like about those storms is they're pretty much going due east.
Those are our options right now. That's it. So that's
yeah, those are our better options as of right now. Yes, and they are. Yeah, I do see that they are heading more east.
I would say that as far as a surface-based storm goes, that's our only option actually. So hey, you know, if that's your only option, hey, it makes the forecast and the chase process pretty easy. You just go to the only option. Hey, so you know what? Maybe what I said, I thought storms were gonna fire right there. Maybe I wasn't all too off. Right there, east of Fort Wayne, or just northeast of Fort Wayne. Right?
Yeah.
There's some madness to the method. Oh, Meteor!
Did you say Meteor?
That's Garrett's nickname, guys. That's Garrett's nickname.
Well, I'm being, you know, I gotta get shined, you know. I actually, you know, make sure all my equipment's working.
Say my name when no one is around. You say, baby, I love
Say my name, say my name, say my name.
Oh yeah, let's keep the concert going. I'm over here I'm over rocking out with you.
Yeah, on our snow chases, Garrett would sing sometimes. Right? Yeah.
I'll be rocking out more once I get into the warm air, my goodness.
Yeah, just south of, or about 10 miles south of Tiffin, it is 78.
Get off my lawn, Garrett.
I'll show you a lawn.
Garrett the long lion.
So was that a lake? Is that a lake
Ooh.
breeze that made those storms go on the cool side, or is that just the front?
Definitely a lake breeze, because the front is well to our west.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. That makes more sense, actually. Yeah, lake breeze.
Because it doesn't extend far off the lake.
You know, one of these days, you know, there'll be some lake breezes where it's 80 degrees on both sides.
Well, I mean, hey, at least on the bright side, I mean, even if the stuff to the west doesn't do it right now, then you still have all the stuff that looks like it's right on the front, back, or even just slightly post-frontal, coming through the severe warning in northern Indiana. That's going to be heading this way too.
At this point, I just really want to get some decent supercell structure and maybe a hail intercept, preferably under an awning.
That's what I came up here for, just for that. So, yeah, I think edging it east, staying out ahead is always the best bet right now.
Karen, good to see you.
Listen, why are you worried about an awning? It's Garrett's car.
That's a good point, actually. You know what? Maybe I'll purposefully just drive into softballs.
Do it.
Just do it. Just do it.
We can't even get quarters today.
If he drives in the softballs, he'll know who the real lion is.
What? What?
Yeah, my roof camera.
Show you what this lion is made of.
Started doing that the other day.
It's
so.
like this sky right here is
Just
just
a
not
black
ideal,
screen.
unfortunately.
Yep, I do see that, Jim. I do see that.
Market Street.
Blanca Road Tavern and Restaurant. Where's that?
Is there a possibility for cricket ball sized hail? Yes.
How big is a cricket ball? That's what I need to know.
I
don't know if I've ever
I would say something around a baseball.
Oh.
Is there a notch now on the Port Clinton cell? That's just got to be coincidental, because there's no chance in heck that thing's rotating.
Which one?
I don't think I've ever seen a cricket ball, or I've never heard anyone refer to hail the
I
size of
see what
cricket
you're looking
balls.
at. I'm going southwest on 12 right now.
Yeah, that's an okay looking cell.
Which one? Where's that at? Is that by Defiance?
That's the one that was there.
Was there? It's
The
moving
green,
so
the
quick.
Bowling Green cell, the one that was by Napoleon looks big.
I wonder if that's because it's too far north on the front. We're gonna be fighting that front, I guess.
I
It's a
don't
beautiful
know.
little town
The front is
right
still back here.
All the way by Fort Wayne. Well,
Yeah.
never mind then. Maybe it's a lake breeze that we're gonna be fighting. Same thing. I guess a lake breeze is a kind of front. It's a nice little town right here. I don't know which town we're in.
We are in.
Nice little town.
I don't know what
Looks
town
like.
this is. My app doesn't show anything.
No.
Oh, McCutcheonville.
McCutcheonville. I like that town name, McCutcheonville. I would just call it the
It's
McVille.
going to go north of Findlay. It's now like heading straight for Findlay. But on the right side, I'm pretty sure the motions are a lot slower off here to the.
I wonder if we should
Go west.
go west at some point.
Yeah, I was wondering.
Got
the
some
same
flux
thing.
going on here. I can't tell. It's pulling up a bunch of
Towards, like,
dust.
north of
Up there's a
Cary.
little base, rising scud.
Yeah, I didn't know. I just didn't know if we were keeping that Napoleon storm in play, but sounds like that's not the one.
I mean, if you look at it on radar, it just looks like it's getting less. But I mean, it can change again.
Yeah, I wonder if we should just head north of Cary, or south.
Because like if that thing goes southeast, right? We are gonna have to
I
dive.
don't see anything from my vantage point.
We are
yet,
going to be
but
doing this.
It's off your west, I take it.
I'm just gonna head. Yeah, I'm just gonna head up. I'm just gonna head west here in just a second.
Into it.
But
That or it's gonna go, or that or it'll be fine.
Popping up all around us now, but yeah.
You can always go up to Tiffin and then
come down.
Then come down too.
I'm just gonna head towards New Regal. Rival.
2.5 miles. Turn left onto West.
That's a good spot, I think.
Nice.
Just southwest of
53.
We're only like 5 minutes from Tiffin, I think. So.
Man, I was really hoping you were gonna come in clutch. I really thought you were gonna come and say it was snowing.
It's a little bit wet on the road here. They must have got some rain.
Hey, it's 75 down here. So that's
It's dropping.
that's good.
It changes abruptly too, like
1 mile.
it dropped like a
onto
rock.
West County Road 6.
Our temperature dew point spreads are starting to get to a more manageable place now. It's a nice area right here in northwest Ohio. A lot of farmland. Well, that's not a nice looking house.
Can you see that?
Or whatever that
Yeah, I
is.
know from the mid-south
It's a
chase.
very
just
old
text me,
house.
so there's decent hail in Deschler.
So it's on the
That's a
southern
pretty
south.
nice spot.
I don't know what decent hail means, but interesting.
I like to over-exaggerate on hail. I think a lot of people do the same thing.
Well, that sucks. I was in Deschler earlier, but decent hail around here is like quarters.
There is a hail core showing up on radar on that cell.
What do you used to look at hail cores, like integrated liquid or something?
In about 3.5 miles.
This is gonna go a little west. But I think we should give these stores are moving so fast. They're we're gonna want to give them some breathing room, let them organize.
I honestly don't know what I was saying when I said that it definitely looks like it's moving slower, because I take that back. It is definitely not.
There's
Visually from here.
Which one was he referring to that was not moving slower? I didn't catch it.
I think they're meaning the west ones.
Oh.
Yeah, which was more over here. This beast off to the west. This, I mean, it'd be ripping.
Yeah, we're all the way near like Tiffin or New Rigal, and I think we're just gonna wait around here and we'll kind of let them come to us. They're moving so quickly. Let them organize.
A severe thunderstorm warning in northern Indiana is moving east at 85 miles an hour.
Golly, that is quick. 85. Wow. You have to drive 90 to
We got a
pace with
dust
that.
bowl going on over here. Feet on the dust bowl.
I guess when you get to this Berwick, you can head up towards
New Rigal. I think that's a good place to be for now.
My only thing, if these are going southeast, we're fine. But if they're going due east, then they're gonna pass. I mean, we're gonna stay on the south side of them, of course. But
Like, I expected storm motions to be faster.
I think they'll go a little
than usual,
southeast,
but
east.
this is not at all what I
I think they'll head right to us, honestly.
the storms, though, they have to.
They're already trying to go a little southeast, I think. Say that again? They have to what?
Like, it's
I mean, they were
probably
expected to
gonna
move
be a
fast.
situation where he just gets
I just wasn't expecting 60, 70.
The models look like it to me.
I guess, yeah.
Storms on the cold front.
Well, if they're moving 60, 70, we ain't gonna be able to keep up with southeasterly movers for very long. So that roof cam's working, all right?
Yeah, I gotta turn it on.
Wow.
Or at least I gotta turn on the controller for it.
We might be getting chased, so we might need it.
Surprised I don't have this warned right now.
Yeah, if it's got decent hail on it. That is true. If it's got decent hail, you'd think would get warned. I'm sure they're about to warn it, probably, for quarters or ping pongs.
There's a hailer over by Youngstown. The models were showing around this time.
Oh, yeah.
Really, your office is Cleveland?
We're just heading towards Berwick.
Yeah, I was gonna blast her, Tiffin. Get ahead of that thing. Hey Brandon, it's Chris. How you doing?
What?
Oh, it's a local guy, I think.
Oh.
Is that you, Chris? It is. Corey, how are you doing? Pretty good. How about you?
I might just go a little west of this little town and just... I don't think there's any reason to keep going west because they're not organizing. Should be able to see them very soon with how quick
Yeah, that stuff over there by Finley.
We're,
gonna drop us off a tip in here, get ahead of that since they are moving Mach 10 right now.
So the storms are only 20 miles to our west. I think you see the dark skies.
Here's our storms, Chad. Starting to approach them right now.
Stuff like us going over Bowling Green.
I kind of see them on the right side of the screen. Kind of see the dark clouds starting to build over there. So,
That's
yeah.
crazy, man. We were able to toss some of your pictures up for a few seconds and give you guys a shout out. You're doing great work. Do you guys see anything noteworthy so far? It seems like it's been relatively tame.
It's been pretty tame so far. Even I don't think the hail has amounted to much yet, but this stuff down here is definitely in the warm sector, so it might change here in the next like 30 minutes.
That front is definitely charging south real quick, so we'll see how it interacts with that convection that's coming out of Indiana.
This is a very nice little farm area, farmland
Yeah,
right
you have
here.
to make a hard right turn here quick.
I wonder if these are turning more. Oh, you passed New Rigel.
No, on my road to go up there is up here. Well, I guess, yeah, there's another road. Yeah, I'm just gonna go north towards New Rigel and then maybe go back towards Berwick. I'm just gonna drive around right here.
I'm about to do a hit with Fox. Did I miss anything? Yeah, this is Christmas is on. Anything interesting? No, just asking how it's looking and
This road's coming
haven't really
quick.
seen anything yet.
All right, chatters.
Well, you can see the dark skies to our north
I
there.
hit with Steve right now.
Can see the dark skies right there to our
All
north.
right, I'll turn the radio down, guys, because there's nothing.
Yeah. Talking to someone else on there.
They're all talking to someone else, so we're just looking for. Look at the terrain around here, guys.
It's pretty good.
Look how pretty it is.
There's some there's a lot of random just kind of forested areas, but there's not many trees on the sides of the road.
There is some low-hanging cloud right over there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go any further west. If anything, I might actually have to kick back east. These things are not organized yet, so they need time. They are gonna need time.
No, but this one looks better than the one did earlier.
It did. It does. It looks a little bit more robust, doesn't it?
It looks more robust and a little more cellular.
I guess this one here by Arcadia and north of Fidley is going to be the one that we're going to have to watch. So I might just honestly, I might just do another, I might just go back towards McCrutchenville here in a second. Because that looks like it's going to be right in the path of this storm, actually. I just know they like when I drive around. They don't like when I sit in a spot.
No, but if we have something that they're looking at,
That is, yeah. Yeah, that's true.
I think it'll be a little bit different.
It is true.
We're the only ones with a view on it right now.
Oh, okay.
Everyone's further east.
Everyone's further east. New Rigel. All right, in a minute, I'm gonna just go through this town, then I'm gonna spin back and we can look at some
Where's
of the
this
dark skies.
tornado warning? Oh, it's tornado warning north of Youngstown. There, so.
They did get tornado warned?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it must be
7158 with southwest.
I mean, southwest is way better than what we have here. I wish we had southwest over here.
That or it's southwest, but
yeah, southwest still. Yeah, we'll see. People are saying that target was completely cooked. I don't know about that, but like I said, if I could teleport anywhere, that's where I would have teleported to. But that was out of range for us, that's for sure.
that's right. There's some rotation over Cortland.
Starting route to McCutchenville.
Wait, we're going back to McCutchenville?
Head northeast on West Tiffin Street, then take the first right onto South Perry Street.
Hey, it's a bit. We're only 5 minutes from McCutchenville. This is just a town right next to it.
In 5 miles, turn left onto State Route 53.
These little towns in Indiana aren't doing too bad. They're pretty nice.
Ohio, you mean?
Or Ohio. Shoot, we're in Ohio.
We might have to stop for a minute and get the roof cam on.
Okay, we'll stop up here. We'll get a little view of the dark clouds and how much darker.
The northern Indiana line they got that one moving east at 70. Not the one that Brandon was talking about. There's a whole separate storm near Angola, where the other one came from.
Oh yeah. Yeah. These areas are going to get a lot of rain tonight, too. That's another thing. I don't know if they need the rain here. This might be one of the areas that's actually drought-free, but they get a lot of rain over here tonight.
I just hope it's moving. I don't know if it's moving southeast just yet, and that's my worries if it's moving east.
Yeah.
If it's moving east, we're going to want to be on that highway from Tiffin, which...
Yeah. I think I can't really tell what the storms are quite doing yet, to be honest with you. Well, if we're down in McCutchenville.
Well, exactly what I'm saying is I don't just see like us doing this to do that when we could do that. That's what I'm saying.
I can't.
See how there's a road.
Oh, do you wanted to go to Tiffin?
Right.
Oh, you just want me to get on one of these roads east. So.
See how there's a road right there instead of like doing this just to do that.
Yeah, see.
But it's fine as long as I can get that roof cam on. But I'm not sure if it's fully moving southeast just yet.
Well, for our sake.
But the problem is that there's not a whole lot of east option. I guess this road the road that we're about ready to get to does go east for a little bit.
The good thing is in this area, most of the options are paved, so
this road that you're turning on right now
it goes east.
Goes east for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, now I'm just gonna turn on this road, and I was gonna turn around in a minute and get a view of it, and then you can mess with the camera too. So at least most of these roads though around here are paved, which is good. It's gonna help us keep up with these storms.
That tree's down.
Yeah. Some wind.
But we got northerlies.
That's not good. Why do we have northerlies?
See how the
Yeah,
everything's
left out of the left. It's almost like a little, like, I don't know, like a little feature. It's like
we are south of Tiffin and Berwick, and we have winds coming from right or from left to right, from north to south, and our temperatures have started to drop.
That should not be the case.
Job this boundary is not playing. Oh, good. That should get the job done.
Well, shoot, that means Tiffin's cool on the cool side.
Yeah, we just dropped all the way rapidly. Just dropped all the way down to. Our thing is still dropping, but 60. Yeah, 60 now.
Jeez.
It was 77 like 5 minutes ago. Now it's at 60.
And this storm is like right on that. So
59.
Sorry,
What the Sigma?
I'm starting to get worried. This storm's on the cool side of this lake breeze. It's not good. It needs to turn southeast.
Yeah, it dropped very fast earlier than me.
We're getting 40 mile an hour plus wind gusts here, guys. We might have had an isolated 50 mile an hour wind gust with the way the car was moving.
Fast, it is windy.
My goodness.
That was a lot longer of a hit than I anticipated.
Look at that flag right there. Just whipping.
I
Trash
honestly,
can,
this the lake breeze that's flying.
I didn't anticipate this spot to be behind a boundary at this point.
Neither did I. Okay, so that thing
Looks like here
is moving east.
So shoot, maybe we should go down to McCutcheonville if we're now in the cold.
But then the problem is that the storm is on the cold side.
Yeah, that's true. Well, shoot, I guess I can just whip it around and get a view of
I was
this.
still kind of tempted to just freaking get to Findlay at 75 and blast north for that storm that's going to be heading towards Toledo and BG and all that. That thing looks like a nice chonker. Moving east at 75 right now.
Where's that? Oh, that's all the way out west. Okay, yeah, we got a ton of elevated convection out west that's going warned right now.
I do have a lot of rising scud in front of me, and personally, I think I'm very close to the warm side of the boundary.
Where are you at?
South of Fostoria.
Wherever. I'm sorry, I don't know where that
The
is.
boundary has to be oriented like going to the
Storm's this way, to the west.
Right here, yeah.
So I'm imagining I see like
It's not really a good spot to
that's gotta be
pull off on these roads, but I guess
Nice
no one's on them, so.
Yeah, we're to your south. We're to your southeast in near Berwick, south of Tiffin,
It's
and
completely elevated.
we just dropped down to 55.
Some CGs back there.
All right.
This storm looks, completely elevated. I wasn't really expecting cold air right here at this time, so.
I didn't expect it over here either, honestly. I'm still trying to go south just to get south of this storm and see what it looks like. But ooh, that was another close CG. Jeez. See what it looks like.
All right, Chappie, I'm back.
Honestly, I'm coming to the southern fringe of the storm.
Ooh, it's cold
and
outside.
I've got wind feeding into the area to my south and west. It's really interesting. There's like big time
Nice CG.
inflow
I know.
looking rain bands.
Getting some
going into
lightning
it.
now.
Like I can see the rain bands moving into it over there.
Yeah. The
All
only
right,
thing I can
webcam's
think
working.
is
Yeah, the
like,
CG's definitely on a big time uptick. This little blob of scud in front of me is rotating like crazy.
I'm sure you guys, I don't know which view you guys like better, that one or the other one.
Yeah, let us know. A nice supercell, yeah, all the way over there by north of Youngstown. Looks like it's fighting that low cape.
It's so weird. I see lots of rising scud into the base off to my east, or west, excuse me.
Our base?
Yeah, he's over.
I see a little bit of scud.
I kind of want to just blast southwest and get to Findlay and then potentially north, but for some odd reason, this feels interesting to me.
And you see some scud over here, so where it's probably not cold.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep going south for now on 224. Corey, are you on the warm side yet?
It says on south on 224, so that's gonna be
Just going under this rising scud, so the badge is gonna start warming up here any second.
he's just a, oh, that's a good strike. He's just to our
Towards
west.
Cary now.
Oh, who is? Brandon.
That's what I really want to find out if it starts getting warm once I get through this rising scud area. 'Cause that'll tell us that's where the boundary is.
I wonder if it could be.
Tornado reported in eastern Ohio. Radar confirmed tornado.
Like I said, if I could teleport anywhere. Definitely looks like it's on the ground.
Well, they got the higher elevation over there, though, so that works in the favor.
Yeah, we're getting strong winds out of the
Out of the right. That thing does not look good, but hey, they're the experts. So why does it look like a giant wall cloud, or maybe it's just a shell cloud off to the south and west? Keep seeing it. It looks like a nice base over there. It is starting to warm up.
I need to find my live 360, guys.
This thing's got a decent look to it, I'll give it that much. Honest, this might be latching onto the boundary.
Okay, so yeah, he's on that. Okay, I thought he was on that road right over there. So he's a few miles to our west. Yeah, so Brandon's a few miles to our west.
Yeah, I mean this
They
part
like
of the
it.
storm, they like it. Okay, well maybe we're not at the right angle, but this part of the storm is extremely elevated. So maybe that southwestern flank.
That's what they're looking at. Southwestern
southwestern flank is more not elevated. Like, I wonder if near Arcadia it's a little bit more, you know.
Yes, that part.
And that part is heading right towards us, right? Yeah, it should be.
Well, yeah, but now see the.
It's definitely turning more southeast.
We got some big bolts, guys.
Yeah, it's starting to increase. Yeah, I guess we're over by New Rigel and looks elevated over here. But yeah, I wonder if towards Arcadia that western flank is more surface based.
I can't see anything well enough to say with confidence whether it is, but it's definitely looking interesting.
Yeah, that part of
it's too far away for me to tell.
that area near Arcadia is going to head right at us or just slide north of us.
Scud over there.
So
they're looking a little bit to our west.
Let's say the whole thing's moving slower. There's no doubt about that.
if our storm
I'm pretty sure if everything was moving
turns
earlier, it would already be
southeast,
here where I'm at. So.
if our storm turns southeast, we don't have a bad network of roads here. But guys, we're just waiting for this storm to kind of organize. We're just kind of sitting here, waiting for this to organize. As of right now, it's slowly trying to get its act together here. Very slowly trying to get its act together.
Yeah, I don't know what this is in front of me. It's still cold here, but I'm going west on I think this is all outflow. I see a lot of dust getting kicked up, blowing out of the storm, blowing way out ahead of it. I'm like right at the leading edge of the outflow.
Well, I guess that's what we drove through 10 minutes ago. This storm should be, this storm is ahead of the cold front, so whatever this is not the cold front. It's got to be some lake boundary.
A bunch of dust getting kicked up to my south.
Got to be some lake boundary that's blowing this stuff up.
Which we cannot.
It might be trying to rotate by our Arcadia.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
That's behind the trees.
That's right there, yeah.
We're watching back behind there, guys.
Storm is definitely ahead of the cold front, so I think whatever was like that, those 50-mile-an-hour cold wind gusts had to be the lake breeze. Or the storm's ahead of the cold front.
Yeah, it's warming up fast now where I'm at, so yeah, this is turns a little bit more right. It's gonna be game on.
It's the only discrete storm out here, so.
Well, it's gonna have to do something
It's raining now.
spectacular because I'm near the area where it should be rotating, and it is cold as all hell and outflow dominant over
This is
here.
not too surprising.
I'm backing up to 64.
Yeah, I'm sure that's the reality. It's going to be cold. I will say, there's one good thing. The lightning uptick in the last 5 minutes is there.
The thing is that we have to.
Rule anything out.
You and I have to make it. We have to. If this thing looks like this for 10 more minutes, maybe a little bit longer, do we just do this? Do we just go up here and just play with that fella?
No, I'd give this a little bit more time.
Or do we
10 minutes.
Or do we go and play with this fella out there by Fort Wayne?
Down south pretty good. So,
I think eventually, possibly, yeah.
that's the
For
only
sure.
thought I have, because where I'm at, it is cold, 49 degrees.
Okay. Yeah. I feel like the storm is so young, I just give it a little bit more time. You know?
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
And rapidly rolling again.
You know, especially because the storms to our west are elevated, so it's not like, right, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's just outflow. It's literally really making me consider just going west and then going north to that next round.
Yeah, we're thinking about the same thing. I'll give it a little bit more time just because it's so young in its life cycle, but we'll see.
From over here to the east a good ways, Comic, that structure back there, or the base back there on the southwest side, looks kind of cool. Definitely looks good. I mean, honestly, if that part of the base down there, I can't tell if that's outflow induced or if that's in the warm air. But where I'm
There's your base. It's back
Right
there.
there,
It's
back there by the trees.
Right over there.
Heading towards us very quickly, chat.
There's your base, guys. It's over that way.
I copied that. It's not that far away, really, from the warm air. It's just this outflow is gonna have to quit. It's gonna have to quit surging out here.
It's kind of the area that we're watching right now, guys.
Storm is slowly growing on satellite, but not too impressive, I guess. Man, these storms started all the way near Fort Wayne, like, not even that long ago, and they're already over here. That's crazy. I might move just a little bit east.
I would, yeah.
I don't have a good road network east, but I might move a little bit southeast of Tiffin.
This
I think this is
road
gonna
goes
be-
east.
Oh, this road. Oh, yeah, wait. Oh, yeah, you're right. I see it now.
It goes all the way east.
Yeah, I might just reposition, because this is not organized right now, so
Yeah,
My kind of thinking, Garrett, is like,
but if it's not warm by the time I get there, I am going to 75.
I definitely at some point we will have to bail.
Hey, we special weather statement it now.
Like at some point we're definitely gonna have to bail if this storm keeps looking this way. I would just say,
it's only moving at 60, that's nice.
since this at least has a chance to be surface-based and the others don't have a chance to be surface-based, you at least give this one a little bit more time, you know? Right? So.
I don't know what direction this thing is at.
I think it's somewhere behind us. Right there. There's those northerly winds. And when we got those strong northerly winds, I almost had to do a double take. I was like, I don't know, that's kind of weird that we got those northerly winds so quickly, you know? Very odd.
Yeah.
Right? I just wasn't anticipating that.
Starting route to 3,000 feet.
We'll just
I
fall.
don't, okay, I have got to figure out a better system for my computer to stand somewhere, because I can't keep holding it.
You can't put it on the dash, you know, because it's gonna fall then.
Can't keep holding it, I can't put it on the dash, can't put it behind me because it falls every time we brake.
You just put it in your bag when you don't need it, and then you take
No,
it out of
that's
your bag.
annoying.
Well, then I guess if you don't want it to fall, that's what you got to do, right? Put it in the bag. You don't actively use it too often during the chase, right? Mostly before and after, right? So.
Those are like outflow induced spin out type, like you get a quick spin out. So I'm heading in that direction.
They got a tour possible warning on the ones to the north.
Yeah, copy that.
Are they catching the front, or are they still behind it?
No, I'm talking about the ones back up to the northwest.
Yeah, no. Are they catching it, or are they still behind it?
Catching the cold front?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, they're already outflow, so I mean, I didn't think it really mattered.
Well, I mean, they're moving fast enough to catch the front, so a lot of the models had them catching up to the front. I believe so.
Yeah, that's something that we might have to watch.
Yeah, well, the probable thing that's going to happen is this storm's probably too cold, and we'll probably just have to go west. I guess the good thing is those storms that are to our west, it won't take. They're going to be moving pretty quick at us, so if we're moving their direction, I guess it won't take too long to hit them.
Right. Chad, we got into the special weather statement, guys.
Here we go. Special weather statement. What's it for?
50
Like
mile-an-hour wind.
$50?
No, 50 mile-an-hour wind.
No hail at all.
Possible 0.25-inch hail and 60 mile-an-hour winds.
Yeah, I just, these storms aren't moving southeast yet,
This
so.
thing's got a gnarly shell cloud on it, though.
I think we kind of had a storm like, well, we had two cells here.
I'm gonna sing this way up forward.
Yeah, the storm near New Rigel just won't move south at all. It might be chalked from being surface based. I wonder if that lake breeze was like kind of not really modeled up here. I
The
wonder
lake
if that-
breeze?
yeah, like there's something modeled to push down, but I wonder if it wasn't modeled like as aggressively. Like it might have been modeled, but you know, like you say, cold air, it always wins. So.
Alright, guys.
Any view of it behind us?
No.
No, it's just because that cell looks pretty like, you know, nasty behind us. It's very small, but its updraft looks pretty potent. But yeah, it's just not moving. Yeah, that cell near New Rigel, it's got a nice little updraft, but it just won't turn southeast. So I think it's probably gonna have to be the stuff to the west. And I'm sure that stuff could probably catch the front.
But my problem is that it's already cold behind here.
Yeah, so
if it catches the front or not,
it's not going to be. I'm not saying it's going to be like real, I'm just saying, or it could produce like.
Almost to Finley now.
We'll have to see in the next 15 minutes if we want to do. But probably if in the next 10 or 15 minutes, honestly, like it might be time to. All right, it's not, this one ain't gonna do anything, but we've said that one before.
Yeah, but
totally
this is not a crashing front.
Yes, totally different setup last time
There we go.
when we gave up on it.
I freaking want to be on I-75 when that line comes across 75, because I guarantee those winds are going to be freaking rocking.
That's moving southeast.
What is? Oh, the one over there. We might go on that.
Yeah,
one.
the stronger part of the line down by Bryan looks like that's moving southeast.
That's honestly the segment we probably will target, right? You think? It's got a nice little shape to it if it just would, but I just don't know if it has enough mass. It's got a nice shape.
There's also a tornado possible on the line down by, and now there's a tour possible on the line southwest of Fort Wayne.
Also, that storm produced in Far East Ohio and then it died. When it cycled and then went north of the front and died. So it was a one and done.
Then again, if that storm does take a southeast turn that's near Bryan, that thing is going to hit the warm air. Because still in Ottawa,
here's our
6 minutes ago, it's 75 or 63.
You see the updraft. It's a nice updraft. See a little bit, I think.
Yeah, I can see it.
But here, we're about to go. Yeah, but I wonder.
Tornado warning northwest of Indianapolis.
Really?
Is that on those like discrete storms over there?
Wow. That's south of Lafayette.
Holy crap, way down there.
There's just a discrete storm right there. Yeah, right on the front.
Why did Jaden leave? Wow, he could have just stayed in Indy.
Doesn't look like very strong.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's interesting because I can't tell if it's pulling in the outflow or what, but if you look at the Indy radar near Thornton, there's a line of, looks like an outflow or something that got pushed out in front.
Oh yeah, those storms near southwest.
The one I would be more worried about is the one near Frankfurt, because that looks like it's pulling in.
Pulling in, north of Indy. Yeah. Well, you could see the little, boundary in front of it.
Yeah, look at it.
You see the boundary in front of it on reflectivity.
Yeah, but see, I can't tell that's going in
Into it or not.
into it or not.
Yeah, I wonder if we start heading like south and west. You know, I think this Tiffin storm.
That one near Frankfort, Indiana. Either the new scan's coming in, so I'll be able to see, but it's either pulling in that outflow or it's just got surged out in front of it. But it hadn't. Oh yeah,
we're dead. Our Tiffin storm.
It's surging out in front of it. It just looked a little interesting a moment ago.
Yeah, I should have stayed in Indy, shouldn't I have? Topic. I was talking crap, mad talking crap about you over here a second ago. I was hoping you'd show back up. Let's just stream up.
Alright,
Yeah, it does have a heavy rain in it.
Right.
Yeah, I gotta admit that Brian storm is looking pretty legit. I think it's gonna end up coming towards Findlay.
Chat. You guys are gonna look at it for a second. Hey, can you? I want to stop and look at that roof
Hey,
camera.
what's that Wabash cell doing? That thing's
Just
got like
push, just angle them over there for a second.
Yeah, that's what I was about to do. I'm just gonna adjust my... Here. Let me... Boop, boop, boop. Adjust this in a bit.
I'm gonna look at this for a second.
Hey, I was gonna park up here.
Okay, that's fine.
Some thunder, guys. Just gonna get out of the road. Yeah, here's our failing storms, but I think we have some really strong stuff developing to the west, and the tornado threat with it may not be too high, but it's also not zero. So we're gonna start heading west, I believe.
Rain. This is a chilly rain at that.
Gosh, that storm near Bryan has some deep colors on reflectivity, but it's only warned for just over an inch.
Oh, I know, I saw that. Then I was looking, I don't know if you heard, but that storm north of Marion or just south of Huntington, Indiana, over there by 69, that thing's got a gnarly little inflow notch on it.
Yeah, I can see that. It's definitely like struggling to latch or get ahead of it, but yeah, it's I think some stuff you might have, like you said, some spin ups. Yeah, it's time to go west, Garrett. So
I'm on the east side of Findlay right now.
It's dead.
There is a good amount of inflow going into that thing, and it looks like it's having a certain outflow too. So
I'm kind of thinking that we should maybe
that thing go
head towards this sector due west of us, and not this one.
Why is that? Why is that?
Because the ones by Fort Wayne to Kokomo are more right on the front where they can catch the front. The ones a little farther north are just pretty far behind. Because look how, you can just tell like how deep these
I guess, yeah, that's fine.
I mean, yeah, I think that one near Huntington and that one near Kokomo probably have the best shot.
Report just came in a minute or 6 minutes ago, 2 miles northwest of Bryan, quarter inch.
Quarter inch.
I was gonna say the latest update just came in from
That's
Indiana,
pretty...
and it is radar indicated. I mean, not like confirmed for the warning, but the radar is saying 3.75 inch hail now. Hail anywhere near that.
You don't really have much of a torque composite anywhere, but I guess it's a little higher over here. And this environment kind of today just really didn't pan out, I guess. Wow. You know?
Alright, guys.
Time to get some nasty storms.
We're gonna get your storms. It's just a matter of which one is it gonna be.
I'm just gonna start. I think, hold on. I think just head towards Lima, and from there.
We just came from there.
Over that direction, yeah. Ohio did not really materialize like we maybe
Indiana is materializing.
Indiana is a little bit. Yeah, because those storms southwest of Fort Wayne are moving. Yeah. And we're just going to head towards Lima. And then from Lima, we can go west, south, east. I think we can do anything. There.
Turn left onto South Town.
Is that Lima or Lima? My phone says Lima. I would pronounce it Lima. There's a very nice looking houses out here in the middle of these farmland.
Honestly, I
rural areas here.
Tornado warn that circulation down near due south of Huntington, Indiana. Very small, but you can see a very evident RFD surge. Very evident.
Yeah, we've abandoned the storm that could not, and we're headed kind of towards the cluster southwest of Fort Wayne, and there's some other clusters southwest of that, so. like at least the western and northern part of Ohio could not get it done for now. And then that storm that may have produced that tornado by the PA-Ohio border, it looked like it cycled again and like died.
Sounds about
In 1
right.
mile, take a slight right turn onto State Route 67.
What's just impressive to me is just how nice of a supercell that the radar is picking up on northwest of Indy.
They look funky for northwest flow.
Entirely on the southern edge of it. Oh my god.
Seahorse.
Yeah, but at least it's you can tell that's a supercell on radar. If I were to pull up radar, that's the only one I could tell that's a supercell.
Oh yeah. Well, it looked better 3 scans ago. Look at it a few scans ago. See,
Yeah, right
It
there.
tried to hook. See how it tried to hook, and then it yeah.
Right about now.
Ah, that sneaky surface low over on the Illinois stuff, eh?
Yeah, it did. It did produce the better supercells, that's for sure. It did.
Yeah, that thing is gross.
Yeah, this is disgusting. This storm is disgusting. It's
The Bryant cell just got updated to ping pongs. Another report. This is not
At the stop sign,
in the blue spot,
67.
but another spot that went through Bryant had 1/4 inch hail 3 minutes ago.
3 minutes ago.
Yeah, the part of that storm that went through Stryker.
In 4 miles, turn right onto West.
We're on Highway 67.
Oh no, I'm just saying that that 1/4 inch hail 3 minutes ago in that part of that storm.
We are on Highway 67.
The warning got updated to ping pongs.
Maybe that's good luck. Highway 67. Maybe that's good luck here.
Yeah, 6-7, chat.
I'm
6.
intrigued as to what that thing's gonna do, because at least where I'm at, it's still cold, but that freaking METAR in Ottawa is still reading 75/63.
Ottawa, where's that at?
Somewhere somewhere up there.
See what this one does? I go for that one southwest, south of Fort Wayne.
The Huntington storm looks really good.
There's the one we're kind of headed.
Is everyone's location off now on weather-wise? I've got everybody's on mine. Alright, I just shut it down. Sometimes it just needs a refresh. That Huntington storm looks nice, Corey, but it looks like it's getting an outflow surge.
I just think those ones south of Fort Wayne have a better shot at getting.
But I mean,
to the front.
if we're gonna get nice storms, regardless of their hailers, it doesn't really matter which cells we really go for.
I guess.
Yeah,
I guess.
stick with us up here.
I just wonder what they all look. I wonder what that one up by 80 looks like. Because it kind those storms usually give me vibes of like cold, cold and like foggy with like
See
not
the little
much
notch that it's trying to.
near Defiance.
But I ain't worried about rushing anywhere because there's a train.
Well, do we need to go up to Defiance?
It really doesn't matter because they're both gonna have structure on them.
We have our options
I
here.
didn't really expected these storms to be training today.
It's looking interesting by Defiance.
Yeah, I definitely agree. It
It's
looks
elevated.
quite interesting. If the dang thing
I think.
is actually
Yeah.
on the warm side, then it's got my attention.
I highly doubt it. It could catch up to. Why? This is.
If it keeps
Look at these
taking that
barbs.
southward arc
That must be from the lake breeze.
there,
This is why it's.
I mean, I wouldn't rule it out, but once it hits Findlay, it's probably gonna be done. Unless it rides the nose. Oh, heck yes, right as I'm pulling up to the train. It's about
Yeah,
to hit.
Findlay's at 53 degrees.
Sorry, I'm not trying to confuse you, Brandon. Another report of 1/4 inch hail came in on just about 3 miles northwest, or 8 miles northwest of Defiance. They went through that little notch 2 minutes ago.
Are you saying quarter inch or quarter size?
Quarter size hail.
I thought you were saying quarter inch. Too.
I swear you said quarter inch the last 2 times.
Oh, the birds get out of the road.
Telling me about.
Man, usually they get out a little quicker.
Okay, well, quarter size, yeah, quarter. Yeah, I just assumed that it would make sense because I'm talking about the storm and the hail reports.
He was saying quarter inch, which made me think 0.25, so I was very lost.
My buddy was
Railroad crossing ahead.
a video. It is not big hail. It is dumping hail. Yeah, it's quarter yard hail.
I bet it's like a ton of like accumulated hail.
Just severe thunderstorm warned Toledo.
Oh.
Or text the wife, tell her to take shelter immediately.
And a new report just came in of golf balls.
Oh.
Turn South Bell Avenue.
Quarter inch?
4 miles, no, 2 miles west of Ridgeville Corners.
Quarter inch hail, guys. Sycamore.
Yeah, it's my hometown.
It's like a very beautiful little town here, Sycamore. Lovely little town. Look at this.
Yeah, you should have just stayed out there at your mom's where you documented the nice structure and some hail.
Yeah, okay, I knew something was in Bryan.
I always think of Bryan, Texas.
Well, I wouldn't have done anything if I was over there.
And I gotta say, these little towns in northwest Ohio are very, very nice little towns. I like them.
It's not a bad place. I like living out here, honestly.
Just drove through Sycamore, and I'm like, man, this place is pretty nice. A town this size in Kansas looks a lot worse.
In 8.2 miles, turn left onto State Route 53.
It's true. Well, some of eastern Kansas has some pretty nice looking towns. Southeast Kansas, but yeah, there's some pretty towns in Ohio.
Yeah, Southeast Kansas? Yeah, I don't know about that one. Pretty nice, like 50 years ago, maybe.
I've been through some nice looking ones. Well, maybe more like east central. I'm talking about like Flint Hills, west of Pittsburgh. I've been through some really neat little towns there.
Well, the ones close to Chaplin are not very nice.
Defiant storm has got to be hell of fun right about now. I'm in Van Buren right now. I have no idea where I'm at right now.
Van Buren. Yeah, it's just interesting because I don't know which one.
Which one do you think we should
What
target?
the hell is squealing so much underneath the front of my car? But my goodness. So you can hear that all the way from over here.
They're all like tornado possible.
Destructive severe thunderstorm warning northwest. That little supercell is destructive tagged.
Which one?
The one that was tornado warned. The one back by Indy.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant the one up by Defiance. I was like, what?
That previously tornado warned cell northwest of Indy is destructively warned for 80-mile-an-hour winds.
I don't see that popping up yet.
I am about to hop on 75 northbound here in Van Buren.
I think it's obvious. Our two cells are the one south of Fort Wayne or the one up here.
Yeah. Yes, I agree.
About 3 miles from it.
And they just tornado warned the one near Kokomo.
Way back west.
Way back west.
I guess we should have been in central Indiana.
They're
Huh?
running due north of Indianapolis now.
Yeah, he's. I think it's funny.
Our original target all along until last night
was it northern Indiana?
was north central Indiana, north of Indy.
Yeah. In all fairness, everybody else moved to Ohio today, so nobody was in Indiana. So, I mean, that's just sometimes how it goes, unfortunately.
That Huntington cell is looking good too.
Okay, yeah. Which one do you want to target, Garrett?
Yeah, I'm debating if I want to go up toward Defiance cell or do I want to go down to that cell.
I don't really care which one we go for.
Yeah, at least the good news is that one is still well over an hour from 75, so you got plenty of time to get down there too.
Which might not be good.
Yeah, and I mean,
It'll get dark.
it's gonna be dark. Yeah, I mean it's tricky. I mean we really don't. We also don't have like a specific place that like we need to get back to or anything either.
Kind of like stay anywhere. If I lived up in Toledo, I'd be going up to the one in by Toledo.
It's still like the core is starting to get out of the warning.
So that did nose us a little bit southeast. It looks like. Interesting.
Our best chance of seeing anything in the daylight is going to be that Defiance, so. But we're still like 50 miles from it. Now, granted, it's moving 50 miles an hour to us, so I'll be down here quick.
But, you know, you could drive all the way down there and then nothing happen anyway.
That is a possibility.
Yeah, but you're gonna have more warm air ahead of that thing though. The stuff to the northwest just gonna crash into this cold air.
I just don't think the environment's that good anywhere, unfortunately.
This
Just-
thing, I am in North Baltimore right now, and it's 50 degrees. I don't think there's any hope for this stuff up here.
Yeah, look at the photographs. They're a little bit more favorable down south.
Well, if that's the case, then I guess we are going south.
Yeah,
We're gonna go south, chats.
My only worry is like we're not gonna catch it till like dark or after dark, and
Oh
then
yeah,
at
look
that
at
point,
well, look at it right now.
and then at that point, like it's gonna like dramatically weaken right when we get there. But I guess we'll have a bunch of storms to drive through at nighttime, I guess.
Yeah, the other interesting factor is that as soon as the sun goes down, most of the models had all these storms weakening anyways, or at least turning into that that line.
Well, I am pulling into the lows of North Baltimore, gonna top off on gas, go in, take a leak, grab a drink, and then decide what to do from there, I guess.
I'm just headed towards Lima right now.
We're
but
going back towards Lima.
If we gotta go north, then we probably need to start going north in the next few minutes. But if we want to go south, then our route is to go to Lima, and
So
then
chat, the better odds of a supercell are down south.
yeah, yes,
Or
Without a doubt.
the best odds of a surface-based supercell and or a tornado appear to be south. Now that we had this surprising cold air shift come through here,
up here, yes, yeah.
the north cell is mostly a wind and hailer. Mostly a hailer. There's some wind, but mostly a hailer. Might be some structure on that. I'm sure there would be probably a really good shelfie.
Yeah. There's a lot of lightning on them, so I guess if we get onto it at dark or after dark, well, we're gonna have plenty of lightning. But yeah, all the models kind of, once we lost that sunlight, that daytime heating.
The problem is
They all
now,
kind
like
of
looking at that
fizzled out.
that Defiance cell,
Yeah.
there's all this convection all of a sudden that just is igniting on the southwest flank of it.
Is that, like, is it convection that could like root, or is it convection that's
At the
just
next
No.
stop
oh
sign,
bad
turn
convection,
left.
negative convection?
Negative, yeah.
I see what you're saying. Or I think our stronger storms are going to be south, in my opinion. Like I was telling you, I think they're in a better. I think there's better orientation with the front. simply I guess that's the case.
Turn left onto State Route 53. Then take the first right for
Gosh, I mean, if we didn't have that lake breeze boundary, and that storm was able to kind of take control of itself, I mean, I don't know if we would have had tornadoes, but we would have had a nice supercell up in northwest Ohio, way ahead of that line, you know.
Turn right to merge onto US 30 West.
Really?
Yeah.
I just, like, that lake breeze boundary, I just was not anticipating that to be that. I think we were all kind of surprised to see that. I think even Copic was a little bit surprised to see that that far south.
In about 1.5 miles, turn right onto West Church Street.
So I think that caught us all off guard a little bit, that fast-moving boundary by the lake. Yeah, if we like lived somewhere up in this area, I would just be like, oh, go to the storm that's closer to,
to home.
To home, yeah. But so we, like you said, we have no specific place to be, so we can kind of doesn't really matter for us. Here we go. We're on Highway 30. It looks like going west here.
That's the best storm. I just hope that convection then at this point waits. You know.
What do you mean? What do you mean by like
a bunch of unnecessary stuff?
Oh, there's also a nice squall line going through Fort Wayne too. I wonder if that could become severe. See that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if that could become severe as well. So what we have right now is a lot of severe storms that aren't really favorable for tornadic activity, but they're certainly favorable for potent severe weather. Potent. Potentially potent severe weather. So yeah, we're just gonna head towards Lima. Van Wert.
We drove through Van Wert earlier.
Did we actually?
On the way in. That's where we crossed.
Yeah.
I guess in hindsight it was a mistake.
We drove all the way to South Carolina for a storm that almost did it and didn't do it. Today we drove to Ohio for a storm that almost did it but didn't do it.
Almost did it?
Well,
almost did it. That
almost turned into a nice supercell.
Yeah. As far as like almost tornadoing, it's not even close. Yeah, but you know, that South Carolina storm, you know, trumps all the storms I think we've seen on the last two chases so far. Some way, somehow. But at least now we're on the interstate. We can go better, higher speeds here. I think we're driving into the wind, unfortunately. Our temperatures, why is our temperature still 54 degrees? It's not supposed to be 54 degrees here. So that's, like we always say, I mean, with the weather, you just never exactly know what is going to happen. It's always a surprise. Now, whether that's a surprise that's good for your storm chasing prospects or it's bad, and go either way, but it always seems like it surprises you. Rarely does a setup ever go exactly how you think it will. Every now and again it can happen, but there's always a surprise to be had with severe weather. So
let's see, the storm over here near Bluffton. Oh, we're almost in a severe warning for the other one.
wait, actually?
For the other one, yeah.
Which one?
The one to our north, moving east at 70. It's really moving more southeast to me.
What in the heck is happening on that? It's only severe warning. What is happening? What is going on? It's a wild presentation. I mean, there's like no like velocities, but just look at the reflectivity. It's just wild. It's crazy. That is wild. It's like a donut. That is like the craziest donut hole I've ever seen. But see, then you see that, and you see like the reflectivity, or I mean the velocity is just not really responding. It makes you wonder if something's just a little off.
Alright, you guys got a copy?
Yep, we're here.
I'm torn. Up here it's freezing cold, but I'm sure the hail would be fun. Actually, it doesn't really matter. I gotta go south anyway, because the freaking main core of this thing is going straight for Finley.
Oh, I see that whole thing just turned to the south.
I tried to warn the woman, and she came.
To be honest, in the dew points temperatures of 52 over 48, I'm not sure that's even going to have good structure. It's just probably going to look foggy and just, you know what I mean?
We're at 52 or 58. We're at 52 or 58.
That's what our 62 over 58.
Oh, is that what you said?
No. I said the obs in front of that line are 52 over 48.
No, I know. That's where I was saying. Where is it 42 or 30, whatever?
Right in Finley, it's 52 over 48 in Finley.
Oh, my Finley ob hasn't updated since 5 o'clock, and it's 76.
I'm getting on 75 right now going south. I didn't expect it to make this hard of a south turn.
Yeah, same. I mean, we can easily get to that one. The ob in Finley is 52 over 48, so part of me just wonders if that's even going to have structure. Usually, I don't think I've ever seen good structure with those kind of surface obs. Usually it's kind of foggy and, you know.
Yeah, I can tell you from my vantage point, it's pretty grungy.
Grungy?
Yeah.
It's been my fear as well, if you will. When the photography aspect of it does look pretty stable.
Yeah, it's just tough because I'm like, I know that's our only shot at seeing anything in the daytime, but maybe just have to go for the stronger storms to the south and get some structure even if it's after dark. But yeah, 52 over 48 is not cutting it. I was just very shocked to see those temperatures drop with that lake breeze boundary.
Didn't expect it to be this drastic, but at the same time, like,
this guy in front of me is like swerving everywhere.
I'm going to be able to beat the hail core efficiently.
Interesting.
That's an interesting one here because you do have to bring up an interesting point.
It's big.
About
The storms to the south not being at the dark.
yeah, being at, well, that's the thing. I know the storms to the south are going to be better. I mean, that's not really I feel like that's probably not really up for debate. I mean, when you look at the things, it's just the thing is, yeah, you know, they're going to be after dark, and then the other thing is like we know around like 1 or 2 Z, things really kind of crash. I guess out here Eastern time, that might be like 9 o'clock. So. But guys, we're en route to some very potent storms that are warned for wind and hail. There's even a tornado possible. There might even be a tornado warning even behind that as well. So, but these storms are really starting to fly. They are moving.
I would be more excited around a storm like this if it was like.
I mean, that storm to the south is just, at this point, it's just a discrete supercell. It's not even in a line.
It's already cold and it's going to drop because hail. Oh.
So.
Radon is now indicating over 3-inch hail headed straight for downtown Finley right now.
This is a straight up supercell.
One is the one down in the south.
One down south of Fort Wayne is just a straight up supercell now. It's not even a line anymore.
Yeah, I obviously don't think it's that
So
big of a
shoot, I guess. I mean, that's our
it's numerous, like a lot of small hail.
probably Lima and then south on the interstate, it'll probably be about right there. I'm
Hopefully it just doesn't get swept away.
You're gonna beat it down there.
How fast is that moving? It says
Trees down.
The warning.
moving. It says it's moving at 65.
Wait, the one south of Fort Wayne? Well, that's looking at like the soundings, I just didn't see any evidence of 65 mile an hour
Just
movement.
texted me and said hail yes, so he must be getting hail at home.
Brandon, what percentage of your chases do you think you just like go an hour from home?
Less than 2%.
Wow, so that's pretty rare.
Yeah, it is. And honestly, and it's not because there's not that many opportunities out here, but typically if there is an opportunity out here, it's not a good one, so I don't even want to leave.
Maybe I'm wrong, but did Toledo get hit by a tornado in like the last 5 years? I feel like it might have, but I can't. Maybe it was a different town.
Yeah, there was a freaking EF2 that happened a couple years back that literally like tore stuff up horribly about a half mile south of my house. It wasn't too bad, but it did some pretty substantial damage in like a very focused location. Like absolutely just grounded a building, just slabbed it, but it was a poorly built structure. And,
So it was Toledo. I was like, wasn't there a tornado there?
I've got 2 windows at my house that have broken window panes.
Wow. Wow. So what was that? What was that setup like?
Some sort of a lake boundary formed, a storm fired on it. It wasn't even tornado warned when I freaking dropped the tornado in Toledo. They didn't have a tornado warned until the tornado was already on the lake.
Wow.
But yeah, I can't really say what it was like because I was literally actively chasing.
Yeah, there's golf balls in that storm that we're trying to go towards.
When it happened, a quarter of a mile south of my house. It's pretty wild.
That's how it always goes. Every time, it always feels like when something gets near home. Somewhere, I think there's a tornado like a mile from my house in 2024. It was actually the remnants of the Barnesdale Supercell when it got caught in the line. And you know, I'm like down in like Chickasha, like nowhere near home. That's how it always goes.
Oh yeah, that hurt when my sister called me and she was like, there was a tornado in Point Place, and anytime you hear people say, oh, there was
I think Connor's going towards Columbus,
Ohio.
It's like straight line.
I think he's.
Knocked over some trees, but it was a legit like damage.
I think that's where he's going because he's not coming over here.
Like,
I don't know.
Everybody says.
Well, we'll go for this discreet supercell and see if it does anything. He wants to do anything.
There's
for
a
us.
little shelfie. Is that the little shelfie from the north?
We might get into that a little bit, actually. So yeah, we might actually get into this storm right here.
We are in the severe warning.
Or we're in the severe warning box.
This thing and everything right now is insane.
I agree, severe warning. It's not a super common thing, but it does happen. Usually for elevated hail. Oh, we're barely in the box. Wow.
Right, once you cross the county line here into Findlay, it's Cleveland, but northern
Dude,
Indiana.
hopefully we don't get clipped by this and we could get south.
That's a nice storm down there. Oh, I wish we were down there.
I wonder what it looks like. I wonder if anybody.
I wonder if it has. I'm sure it has some structure because there's nothing by it right now.
It has to have some structure. Now, in fairness, you know, the velocities are pretty, you know.
Well, still, it's,
but I bet it
regardless
has,
of tornado potential,
Yeah.
it's dropping some nice hail, and I'm sure it has a nice mezzo on it.
Yes, I'm sure. Bet it looks nice.
That storm that's heading towards freaking Sydney still looks good, but I don't know if I want to drive all the way down to Dayton for it.
Sydney.
Oh.
Oh, Dayton. Oh, yeah, we don't want to call it.
No, we'll go between Lima and Dayton. Well, we have a discrete storm, so.
That's the one we are heading towards.
I don't think it's gonna go quite to
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to race ahead of this one. And that's because that one's like super cellular, and it honestly doesn't look like it's moving that fast.
Yeah, the last warning had it moving at, yeah, they still have it moving at 65.
We're gonna get into some of this stuff from the north. I think it's gonna clip us, even though we're going.
Hey, it looks a little slower to us because these storms up here have been moving at 70, 75.
Yeah, that one's only 60. That one's only moving at 60, guys.
I think I just have to see it, how far I am from, like, say, Sydney. I've got to be less than an hour from Sydney, if that's true. I mean, that's the best looking super cellular acid storm I've seen all day.
Oh yeah, hands down. It definitely looks nice, and there's nothing around it to obstruct it.
Oh, Sydney. Okay, I see. Let's see how far we are from Sydney. Yeah, it should be heading towards Sydney. That'd be right. We are 57 minutes from Sydney.
We're 57 minutes. Well, that's not too bad.
I don't know where
So they're probably a little farther than that.
right now, 40 minutes away from Sydney.
Holy cow! How did he get
I'm
this?
10 minutes behind you, so I'm gonna be cutting it close. But personally, I think it's worth the gamble. If it takes a dump off to the ground and head back home, but I mean, Sydney's less than 2 hours from home as it is, so it really isn't that big of a deal.
Yeah, my only worry is this is definitely the best storm. My only worry is it just falls apart when it's like dark, but we'll see. That's got the best shot. I think the photographs are much better down there as well.
Probably ramp up a little bit with a little level jet, but yeah, give it like 2 more hours and it's done.
Yeah, it'll be by 10 o'clock. It's gonna be cooked. So, I mean, that's with the thermos being what they are. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at these low-level clouds just because of how.
It's like another hitter, so get it at 75.
He just gave up on the chase. Just gave up on it. Wow, that's crazy. That is crazy. We're working our, we're doing our best, guys, to get to the storm.
Yeah, we're working our buns off, Chad, trying to get over here.
Yes, we're doing our best. So the last 2 or 3 chases, the storms have not cooperated with us. So
Almost out of it.
March for you, Chad.
that's March for you. But honestly, the fact that we got 2 really good chase days in March is still pretty good, because that doesn't always happen in March. So
We got 2 good chases.
yeah, did we not?
Oh wait, Barstow. Okay, never mind.
Bristow. Bristow, that was our best tornado intercept of the year, you know, so, because it was during the daylight. You know, unfortunately, that tornado got shy and uncondensed. It went from a stovepipe and then it uncondensed on us. So, but yeah, Bristow was good. That's I feel like that's my best March tornado. If Wheatfield was during the day, it'd be Wheatfield. If Wheatfield was during the day, I'm pretty sure we would have like close ranged it. We actually almost already did.
Considering I've been blasting south of 75 for a bit now, and like,
guys, there was a tornado a couple weeks ago in Indiana. Garrett got a little bit nervous with my positioning, but I knew what I was doing.
The new MD out for these storms.
But I actually got a little nervous too with my positioning as well. So there's a new MD.
Yeah.
What's it say?
Interesting, MD. Oh, you put that volume down really quick.
Then it's not gonna hurt my feelings.
An interesting MD. They just basically say that storms that remain discrete will have the best chance for rotation and
Water's
tornado
wet.
risk. What?
I said water's wet.
Storms moving into western Ohio will likely continue to pose a severe risk given the favorable thermodynamic
and kinematic environment, and the watch extension has been coordinated in this area.
Oh, we have a chance.
Huh, interesting. Well, it sounds like we're making the right call, but they kind of lost me when they said favorable thermodynamic.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Holy crap, gonna stack shelf and man, it just get windy. Single cell over Brian is like the only one that has my attention right now.
What?
Bryant.
Where's that at?
Literally in the hill core of that one, the street.
But if I keep getting stuck behind traffic that's going well below the speed limit, this is going to be the end of me.
Wow, that's a beautiful storm. Look at it. It just continues to look better and better.
Look at velocity.
Radar structure-wise, don't even care about the tornado possibility.
Okay. Sorry, I'm always tornado. I love structured supercells, don't get me wrong, but I'm always in tornado mindset.
Well, you have to learn that when sometimes the tornado threat is the third tier, you go for the better-looking storms than looking for that.
I also one that wanted to go for that storm.
They got it.
Like an hour ago.
They just extended it.
The Supercells warning, 1.5 inch hail, if possible.
Hey, it also slowed down 10 miles an hour for us. Instead of 65, it's 55.
Hey, there we go. There we go.
Let's go.
That's what we want to see.
That's definitely the best sell.
The shear is finally trended up to where it should have been. Yeah, it's the best looking cell right now for sure. Like I said, that's the only option, so right now.
Let me see, chatters. Let me send this to,
Yeah, I'm starting to get some good winds over here, Corey. Look at them blowing off the road. I'm barely catching the edge of this right now. And I'm getting slammed up here north Baltimore. It is windy. Yeah, I'm catching the leading edge of the gust front of this line on the extreme.
I can see the gust front. We can see their gust front of their line.
No, yeah, look right in front of us too.
Oh,
See, it's
yeah.
right in front.
Oh, Chad, look at that gust front.
Dude, we're gonna get into
It's
this.
spooky.
I wonder which angle it looks cooler
It's
on.
spooky.
I like this angle right now.
What does the roof cam look like? Oh, it's shoved over there.
Well, I guess you could look at it. You could pan it over. No, yeah, we're about to hit. Hey, structure! We got structure!
We got structure today, guys.
Storm structure. This is we'll see what the winds are like. I'm not excited to drive through this, but we got to get to our other storm, so it has to be done.
Look at the structure of this stinker. We're also in a severe warning from this part. So this part.
We are in all the talk about trying to get to a different storm, and we are in a severe warning. So that's true.
For 60-mile-an-hour wind.
Let's see if it verifies. Look how fast like it's already here. Because we're moving.
Well, it's because we're moving because it's moving into Lima.
I know.
And then once we cut south of Lima,
we'll be out of it.
This'll.
I mean, I'm not even in the worst of it. I'm getting blown all over the road right now.
And we got a beautiful looking shelf cloud in front of us. We're about to sample these winds. I'll let you guys know. Coming in the Lima. Oh, now this angle looks a lot better.
Yeah.
Now that we're
close.
Yeah. That's a beautiful looking shelf cloud considering our temperature outside is 55 degrees. That's really good structure. Look at that. Look at that structure, chat. And we were here losing the structure, coming so fast into it. Woo! Dude, I think like I went next to the truck and the winds like stopped.
Oh,
You see what I'm saying?
I thought they accelerated.
Or maybe they accelerated, I don't know. Yeah, we're getting blown around. We'll have to slow down just a little bit, guys. Look how fast that line just came in on us. Extremely fast, guys.
Everybody's just freaking out.
Hopefully we don't have too much traffic in Lima, or else we might not be able to catch.
Well, thankfully we're on the interstate, so we don't have to worry about it.
Okay. I mean, like there could be, holy cow. We got at least,
like,
we got 40, 50 mile an hour wind right here, right now.
Oh yeah, that Supercell's hooking.
Goodness. We got 50 plus here, I think. It is really, I don't know if you guys can hear this wind. It is really,
This wind is sure is blowing us around like we're nothing.
easily 50, 60.
Yeah, you're about 8 miles in front of us.
These clouds are ripping here.
These trucks are gonna. Some of these trucks are empty. They're gonna. One of them might have a tip over.
I know. I passed the truck. I gotta get past them really quickly. Eliminate that from happening.
There's a big dust on the ground.
It's the worst time of day too because it's very dim.
Is that truck tipped over?
Yeah, that truck's tipped over right there.
Goodness, have you guys seen the storm we're targeting?
Is the guy okay? We just came up on a tipped semi.
On 75 south, which side of the highway?
Not on we're on what's it called? The one that goes east-west from Lima towards Upper Sansky. Are they okay?
30, I think that is.
What?
Are they okay?
I couldn't tell.
Did we want to stop?
Just sounding, is that that's a freaking.
I don't know if you're supposed to stop or not. Or are you supposed to stop or?
Oh man, guys, we gotta get to that freaking Brian storm ASAP.
Let me see where it's at. Let me see. Okay, there's a ambulance pulling up.
Ambulance right there.
There's an ambulance pulling up to it right now. So that must have been there for about 10 minutes.
Probably 5-10 minutes. I think that's the
Looking at a traffic cam, Chad, there's an ambulance.
I think that's the
That
first
just
time
pulled
I've
up.
ever seen a semi
That
tipped
just
over.
pulled up there. It's near the County Road 15 and 30 intersection.
I guess I've seen plenty of semis tipped over in snowstorm. Or, you know what I mean. But not in a severe line. So this is legit. This is legit 60 plus mile an hour wind. this line definitely had legit 60 plus wind on it. So.
Well, I'm not at, you ever go to South anywhere?
Let's get to 75 yet, Ben.
We're about to.
We are about to be there.
Use the right lane to take the exit onto State Route 696 north.
You guys can't be far from me then. Are you getting on over by the speedway and the pilot?
Yeah. Literally.
Huh?
Yeah, literally right there. There's the pilot.
Yeah, we're right by the pilot.
Out of these lights, you can see that the rain is whipping, but we've lost those really fast winds.
That underpass right now.
At the light, turn left onto East Lane Highway.
Big CG.
That one was close.
Must be right next to him.
It's windy again.
Yeah, there are like multiple areas of wind associated around it.
Hold on 1 second, guys.
I think you're not bad at all.
That's my bad.
At the light, use the left lane to merge onto I-75 South.
You probably won't even have to quarter punch.
Freaking semis are giving me anxiety though. I'm just waiting for one to blow over.
That sign's all messed up right there. It's all
Here we
jacked
go,
up.
another huge gust of wind.
Oh, you have the green arrow. So. We are now passing the sign for the Flying J and getting on 75.
Hey, are you inland or south of there?
South.
No, we're north.
We're north of one.
Yeah, we're north. We just we changed from 30 to 75, so we had two traffic lights we had to stop for. But we're up by Beaver Dam.
They're about 10 miles north of me right now.
This might be getting tricky up here, but
I got a flock of people with their flashers on up here. I say. I'm behind this whole thing now, but it's gonna head south. See if they can get out. This is how cool they're gonna get today or not.
And they're low over so wide that I would be surprised.
Honestly, just don't get how they tornado parted every other stupid circulation today. But the first legit looking supercell, they're like, nah, I'm not feeling that.
Probably just because of the radar over.
And radar was only gonna get worse now. Because like I say, there are no radars that work down there. We'll work out there last night.
I did not realize that.
All right, Chad, we gotta continue to go down here to the south.
we're gonna be dry. We'll see if we can get down there with these storms. See if we can get through them. But those suckers to our southwest are moving so quickly. But once we get out of some of this preset, we'll have a much better chance. We're only about 30-ish minutes away from Sydney. We might have to core punch that. Yeah, I don't think that sells much of a tornado producer as of right now, but it definitely has the look of a sculpted supercell down there. Big time hail producer.
Yeah, your storm down there starting to get that kind of stupid seahorse shape to it.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not. At least we'll have regardless of the tornado potential, it will more than likely have a nice structure to it.
I wonder how much lightning it
Yeah, I
has.
should get some character. I should have headed down there. I put myself out of the game, but I went back to bundle.
You can definitely tell the effects of the daytime heating going away are affecting that storm. It's got, as long as it's got a decent amount of lightning and some hail to punch, then it'll be fun.
Yeah.
Well, at least you're kind of on the way home run, man.
Well, yeah, I mean, exactly. That's kind of the way I look at it all. It's like, well, I'm on the way home here anyway, so.
That line even to the west, southwest of that one is one for 70. So
70, so there's more. Yeah, to the southwest.
well, that's the old tornado warning. So
Oh, is there anything to like the west or northwest, or is it just stratiform rain?
He's gonna be 70 years old.
the west.
That's just rain.
Now there's not much right now.
Yeah.
Pizza for him from Donato's, because we used to have Donato's.
I mean, there's just a bunch of the tiny cells, but it's not
organized.
It's not a stratiform rain mass. It's like a rain shield.
Yeah, not yet, at least,
Stop
yeah.
by there and get some pizza for my dad. He loves their Hawaiian pizzas, so.
What? Pizza?
Oh, it's like a pizza place. Just go there and order one and roll out.
Yeah, just have him, heat it back up, in the oven at home, crisp it back up. Yeah, I think he'll like that. I brought him one once before. We ate it when we went to Chicago Motors. We ate that on our way back. It's at Donato's. They had that in the place that you went to where Tim Marshall had the speech. I can't remember where that was, but yeah, where you went up here in Ohio, they had that automatic pizza maker in there. That was at Donato's.
All right, guys. Our severe warning supercell is west of Sydney.
We might have to punch through it, would you say?
Yeah, we very well might be.
It says, yeah, 1.5 inch hail is what it's warned for, at least. So I wonder if it could get nudged from the west a little bit and have a little bit more of a tour risk. But I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of overall the storm is weakening pretty dramatically if you look at the loop of it.
Yeah.
It's just shrinking. It's just shrinking right now. So we'll see what it looks like in 30 minutes when we get down there. See how far we are from. We're a little less than 30 minutes from Sydney.
What radar am I on?
Yeah, I don't know what in the world happened down here, but yeah.
I don't know. We might not have to punch it.
We might have a better cell in it.
So
I just don't know.
Something. I don't know if it's just their area is doing maintenance on all of them or what. But
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The way I've been looking at it through the radar near Warsaw.
Got all these semis in the left lane here.
Might not, since it's getting out of range of that radar, it might be a little bit better looking than what it's showing. It's on that radar. It's just that's the best one that we have.
Thought the one near Indy maybe was better, or about the same.
They're probably about the same because they're the same distance.
There's one in Ohio that's out.
Yeah, that's the one that's closest to the cell.
That's a lot better than what it's showing right now.
Yeah, honestly, that one to the north definitely makes it look a little better. Here you can see the distance to the radar, I guess.
Yeah, Warsaw, Indiana. There's a radar there.
It's about 84 miles from the Warsaw radar. Let's see. Let's see how far it is from Indy. About 95. So yeah, it is a little closer to the Warsaw one. And that kind of stinks that the radar at Ohio's out. We're gonna have a tough time.
The one that's
with
the closest radar to it, and the controls Columbus. The Columbus radar's out too. All four of them are down there.
Wait, which one? In Ohio?
Yeah, that radar in Dayton, Columbus is out. The one near Wilmington's out, and the one south of Cincinnati's out.
yeah, that's why I'm like confused.
Someone must have forgot to pay their internet bills.
Yeah, I don't know why they would all be doing. I mean, I guess it's maybe the Cincinnati office doing updates, all within their area.
Not the right time. Do that.
I feel like these places should not be doing their updates in the spring, because I know that it's tornado season. Doesn't matter where you are. If you live near, if you live in the Midwest, the Plains, the Southeast, there should be no maintenance in this time of year.
No, it's like down in Dixie. They always seem to, we're doing maintenance today. Severe day? Oh yeah, maintenance today.
National Weather Service. That's a National Weather Service Springfield special right there, doing the maintenance like the day before there's severe storms.
Yeah, I've never understood why they do that.
Yeah, I don't know either. That's weird. That is weird. We're trying to blast south here. There's a lot of traffic actually going through. Is this Lima right now?
Yeah, we're going near Lima.
The near east, yeah, southeast part of Lima. Yeah, go around. Let's see. Then we go near a town called Wapakoneta, something like that. Finally, tornado warned. Probably should have been warned a little bit ago, I'm sure.
Chad, our storm is tornado warned. Let's go. If you are golf balls, cold water.
They probably have no choice now, but tornado warning from now on.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah,
think all these storms in general are kind of diminishing a bit and shrinking, but sometimes storms will shrink and then they become more efficient at trying to produce tornadoes. So it's not the nail in the coffin for tornadoes just because the storms got a little smaller or weakened a bit.
Oh yeah, I thought the Luke, Texas tornado, that storm was dying and shrinking and then spit on a tube.
I saw you, I think you posted that yesterday. I remember that was quite a shot in the dark for a target.
Perry, thank you for the Cash App. Big W to Perry in the chat, guys.
Let's go! Let's go!
We are tornado warned, though.
Yes, we're gonna be in the box sometime soon.
They have to extend it for us to get us into it.
I guess by the time we get down there, it may be extended.
Golf balls. It's one for golf balls and tornado.
Okay. Yeah, I gotcha.
This was the storm you wanted to go for earlier. That is, well, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, I said south of Fort Wayne, right?
Yeah. The cold front storms are not it.
Tornado warning. I sent my video yesterday.
Well, we were debating between that one up towards south of Toledo. Or whatever it was.
Fox. Yeah, I was on with Steve when the warning came across, and I was just thinking to myself, finally, but yeah, I mean, I'm glad they at least tornado warned it. Corey, you got plenty of time out of it. I think it honestly may have slowed down a little bit.
I think it did.
I haven't had time to read the warning text, but it doesn't seem like it's flying as fast as I thought it was.
They got it moving east at 40, so they slowed it down 15 extra miles an hour for us. It went from 65 to 40. Let's go.
Let's go!
That means it can be going tornadic.
It also might be getting nudged by some of the convection west of it. I noticed that as well. That could be part of the uptick in rotation.
Yeah, without a doubt. Also, just so you know, Ben, it has been straight clear all the way down 75 so far.
Okay, copy that. Yeah, we're just south of Fort Shawnee, and finally got out of this traffic, and now we're flying. I think we'll avoid the core punch, so that's good.
Yeah, I just crossed the warm air just north of Wapakoneta, and the temperature is skyrocketing. I just went from 51, now I'm up to 62 and rising.
Copy that. We're about 1.8 miles north of you.
Got 77 down here.
And it's 52 still on the car, so I guess we're about to hit that boundary.
Yeah.
Tornado warning near Marion, Ohio, too. Wild.
It is 50, yeah, 50.
To the north, what? The storm that we all left?
Wait, there's 3 tornado warnings right now.
What?
There's one all the way east, too.
That's the line that we left.
That's on that line. That is kind of wild.
They don't look very potent. Like, they don't look as potent as this one, at least.
It's doing it in the cold?
Is it gonna do the jiggy in the cold?
It might be warm over there where it's at by now.
Yeah, it probably is a little warmer. We'll see. We'll see how much low-level rotation our storm has, because I know that radar is definitely scanning up, but it has some pretty strong.
One guy doing like 60 in the left lane right now. My goodness.
We're trying to get their charts. Birthday box for Ben. We gotta get him a birthday box.
What?
Birthday box.
What's a birthday box?
Birthday tornado box.
Oh, yeah.
Tornado warning.
Oh, okay, yeah.
What that way as it gets
Guys,
further
yeah,
and
I'm trying to get I don't know if we'll get a birthday tornado, but
It's gonna look worse and worse as it gets further away.
Hopefully we get Ben into the box for his up for a birthday box.
what?
Wait, it's your birthday, man?
It is indeed my birthday, so I'd love to get a birthday NATO, but I don't know. We'll see.
The closest tornado I've got
And close to my birthday was the Midland, Missouri tornado.
The what?
Happy birthday! Yes, happy birthday, Ben.
Happy birthday, Ben.
Scott's even on here. Wow. Didn't expect him.
Scott just comes out of nowhere.
Yeah, I literally was just like, wow, I didn't know Scott was on the radio.
Yeah, I got it on my hip. Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt you guys while you're doing the coverage up there in, I think you guys are in Indiana?
Ohio.
We're in the state that goes by OH.
The.
Baby.
Or is Ohio State gonna trademark the word the?
Yeah, they already did. It's the Ohio State University.
Your birthday. I've been over to Tack One to wish you a happy birthday, my friend.
I appreciate you guys.
Merry Christmas, man. Be close, man.
Appreciate all you guys in the chat too, wishing me a happy birthday. I got a bunch of text messages and people I gotta call back maybe in a couple hours when this chase
This is big chats. We're getting down there, guys.
Things slow down so much, I might be able to see it too from the backside.
Your meat. Oh, you're using the wait, you're cooking the chicken I left
I
behind?
just got a text message there.
What?
Tornado warning impacting you right now.
You're using
Who's
the
that?
chicken that I had in there.
Freddie?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. What are they gonna do without you, Garrett? What are
I
they
know.
gonna
What are they
cook?
gonna do without me?
You're the chef over there at the McKinney Russell Thompson household. Hotel McKinney Russell Thompson. That's what I call it.
Guys, don't be scared. Be prepared.
Yeah, that is a perfect saying. Don't be scared. You know, the one that I would always hear is turn around, don't drown when you had flooding.
There's no radar option now.
Yeah.
I'm curious. It's looking a little messy, but I think it's also getting a nudge right now. So I'm curious as to whether or not they're going to continue the warning to Sydney, or if they're just going to go toward possible.
Yeah, this storm is just going to look worse and worse, obviously, because it's going to be further from the radar. And we're not going to know if it actually is worse or if it's just because of the radar. But, I mean, if it did kind of weaken a bit, it wouldn't be too surprising given the time of day. But we just won't know for sure, I think, until we get under it.
I just don't think it's weakening because now I'm up to 75 degrees. I'm up to 79.
I don't know for sure. I just know a lot of the models kind of right around 1Z or so, which actually that might be more like
Oh, that was
9:30 or
1Z
10.
Central Time.
Yeah, 1Z. Yeah, so it might have another hour or so, which would make sense.
Yeah, I give it another hour.
Eventually it'll run out of the EHI fluid.
Is when it'll be done. But we'll see. I like that it's kind of getting a little nudger on the backside too.
Yeah. The velocity definitely broke apart, so we'll see. Yeah, it's not a strong nudge, but sometimes that's all you need. I will say the velocity definitely looks a bit messier now.
Just give me a box. If they can just extend the warning to include Sydney, even if it doesn't do anything, I will be a happy camper.
Yeah, I would take a tornado warning and some CGs. So.
But guys, don't be scared. If you guys live in the tornado warning box, Coldwater, New Brennan, Minster,
There's a few boxes right now.
Fort Laramie,
Right?
North Star, New Weston, Maria Stein, Coldwater,
Lightning continues to be
Montezuma.
It still looks very healthy.
Cartagena. On this warning, over here west of Sydney.
Looks like it's getting messier, but if I'm going to be honest, I think it looks that way because it's getting so far from the radar
That could
now.
be
Everything
it.
is just looking smooth.
That's what I'm gonna assume. It's just getting far away from the radar. You can tell on the radars though that the hail core is starting to go up on it a little bit.
Uh-oh. We'll try
I was
to...
gonna say, it's already...
Whoa, that was a massive CG over there. I hope you guys saw that on the stream. My goodness.
Freaking lightning is insane!
There it is, yeah.
No, I just had freaking anvil crawlers over top of me. It was wild. There's a bunch of crawlers and then a CG that just did not want to stop.
I was trying to see some satellite, but it's completely broken right now, so.
It's raining and it's 71 degrees, so...
Yeah, look, we crossed the warm now.
This thing definitely 110%.
65 now, yeah.
So realistically, I should have been core punching to be able to see this thing, and it is still a half hour off to my west.
Yeah, we thought it'd be a little quicker, yeah. Oh shoot, I wonder... Let's see, it's heading right at Sydney, so... realistically, we can... Or I might even go south of Sydney. So realistically, we can...
We could go Sydney and go west.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. That's exactly what I was thinking. We're gonna have a decent road network.
Yeah, we are.
If it's moving 40, still won't be easy to keep up with, but certainly much more manageable than...
We're almost
60.
in the warning, chat. Storm, you're bored? Well, chat, things are about ready to get taken up a notch a little bit. So
we're trying to get to the storm here.
We're trying to get to the yes.
Today did not go how any of us expected.
Are you guys gonna get cooked? No, in Columbus. You guys will get some nice storms and rain, but I don't know if you guys. I don't think you guys will get cooked.
All I want is for them to tornado warn this, even if it dies. Just give it a quick tornado warning, don't even produce. Just a nice tornado warning and I'll be happy. Or I should just get in a box before it's too late.
We'll just get in the
It
box.
said that it's by the Weather Service in Wilmington, but it was issued by the Weather Service office in Cleveland.
Huh.
Oh my gosh, Wilmington must be down. I would think that the Weather Service office in northern Indiana would have issued it because they're the closest radar.
Yeah, I would agree. Or doesn't Indy have a weather service?
They
So
do have a weather
I
service.
think it would maybe be Indy, but I don't know.
Yeah, or Indy, but yeah, I guess it's the warning does say issued by Cleveland.
Well, we're gonna find out shortly what they do.
My exit's in 11 miles, so we're almost there.
Box with tour possible. Yeah, I've only had like that one CG. I had to take a few minutes. There is even a little couplet south of Winchester over west of Greenville, Ohio.
And it's just getting so far from the radar, it's hard to tell.
Yeah, it really.
Based off the radar that I'm looking at, it looks like a seahorse, but then you're like, well, is it actually a seahorse or is it just too far from that?
The warning, continuing the warning, moving east at 45.
Yeah, we'll get into the box.
So they're gonna continue the tornado warning.
Yeah.
It sounds like.
That's what I think that's what he meant.
extending it but continuing it for the current storm.
Yeah, there's no way to tell. It's not, now it's just a little too far. Man, it'd be nice to have that Dayton, Cincinnati radar.
One of them, there's 3 of them down there.
Is there?
Yeah.
Make sure it's all right. And then
One in Dayton, one in Cincinnati, one south of Cincinnati, and one in Wilmington.
Yeah, there's a lot of law enforcement here and everything. So.
Yeah, because if you look at it, it kind of looks like seahorsey, but you're like, is it actually seahorsey, or is it just because it's 100 miles away from the radar? It's like chasing in like southeast Oklahoma. There's just no radar.
Man, looks like it might have a nice base.
I was gonna say, I feel like they're not gonna extend the warning just because it looks like crap on radar, but nobody really knows. This is true.
The radar went out over there at 4:32.
Dang.
4 o'clock today.
So it's been out for a while now,
It's
huh?
up to you to save the day for the National Weather Service in Wilmington. We thank you for your service.
Yeah, it's weird. All the 3 radars down there went out within 3 minutes of each other, between 4:05 and 4:08 today.
Huh. That's so odd. I
Just said, nah, I'm good. Nice handle crawlers.
wonder what the problem is. I think I'm just gonna get down to Sydney and then just go west. But it looks like it almost could move like southwest of Sydney.
Wow, there's some big lightning
I know.
out there.
Yeah, it might. I'm gonna get down here to 47 and take 47 west, see if I can get a view up underneath the base of it.
Yeah, I'm not really playing the waiting game with this because I think if it's gonna do anything, it's probably gonna do it between 8:30 and 9. So might as well just get on it quick. And I guess if you lose it, you lose it. It might be weaker by then.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think there's a long game with this. I think it's got maybe 30.
Yeah, that's what I'm
minutes to
thinking.
an
I'm thinking we
hour
get on it right when we
it's
can.
gonna be-
Towards Fort Lamere.
Once we face it, Chad, you guys will be able to see more of the lightning over there, guys.
Yeah, it's still got that mezzo on it. It just looks so weak because it's so far. So we'll see. That other cell down by Lynn, another supercell that would launch down by Lynn. But that does not look very robust.
Hell was that? Tornado warning. They're about that because they just extended it as a severe rock.
He probably went west into the box, I would assume.
He's probably in the smallest little corner of the box.
Yeah.
Hey, if it counts, it counts. If it counts, it counts. If you're in the box, you're in the box.
Got the tip.
Let's be real. If you're in the box, it counts.
Still got the box. Go see something interesting so they can continue the warning. That'd be great.
You should report a rapidly rotating wall cloud.
Rapidly rotating rain shaft.
Rapidly rotating fries in the bag.
They send it for tornado possible golf ball size hail.
Maybe we should punch it.
Moving east at 45.
The lightning on this thing is just constant off to the west. I'm in Sydney now. I'll tell you what the weird thing is. It feels warm. It feels kind of humid out. It kind of feels like one of those days that, like, in the plains when you got a supercell off to the west of you, and then it just freaking is about to go bonkers, but nobody has a clue yet.
It looks like there might be a mothership.
Are you kidding me?
I'll take a mothership. How about that?
I want to see a mothership.
Birthday mothership!
It's actually sculpted, but it is the lightning, just a saucer looking figure.
So I wonder if
Go take
it's...
shelter at the Valley.
Does it look like a saucer that's like decaying, or does it still have some girth?
I'd say just because it's like kind of wispy looking. It looks girthy, but it's like wispy looking, so I feel like it's dying.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I'm sure the inhibition's probably going up. But hey, if it looks cool, I'll take it.
You guys heard that? We got a girthy saucer in the sky, Chad.
Whatever that means. We got a girthy
Guys on their
mothership.
motorcycles, not the best time for that.
No. Versailles. Alright, here's our Garrett, here's our exit to go west.
I'm passing a Menards right now. You guys
Michelle, good to see you.
Well, we'll get out west and we'll see what this looks like, chat.
Yeah, we got to get over to the west.
We'll get out west. Like I said, I'm not, you know, if this was maybe a daytime or it wasn't as organized, I would just sit and wait in Sydney. You know, I'd let it come to me if it's going to move 40, 50.
Imagine getting an oil change.
We got to get on. If this thing is going to do anything, it's going to be in the next half hour.
I'm just
So.
like, guys, fill it back up. I don't care. Don't leave me without oil.
At the light, use the right lane to turn onto West Michigan Street toward Versailles.
Oh, I got sirens. Wait, I heard those. Did you?
Yeah.
Am I
They're
tripping?
They're over there.
Oh, okay.
We got sirens in Sydney. Tornado sirens in Sydney.
The heck? I didn't hear any.
Yep, they're going off right now.
In
Weird.
about 3 miles, the destination.
I'm not in the box, but hey, the sirens are going off, so count it.
Oh, yeah, for sure I would.
Run on your window too.
I can hear a couple of them. I don't know if you guys can quite hear that or not.
I just get video of the sirens going off and just say, happy birthday to me.
Oh my gosh, the gas jumped up down here compared to...
How's it looking, Corey? Of course, there's an XPO set of doubles. What?
The sirens are so
Far away.
they're on each side of the town.
Each side of the town, yeah. I hear one right there.
Now here, this one comes back around again.
Mhm.
would say it's warned for golf balls and tornado possible, so I can see why they
There
warned
we
it
go.
in Sydney.
That was loud.
That was loud. How far are we from Brown County? I have to look. Let me see. I don't think we're far, but let me see.
All right. Now as we get out of the city, we should have some less lights. We should be able to see this easier.
Okay, so Brown County is on the west. It's on the east side of Cincinnati. We are up closer to Dayton, so we're a distance away from you.
Yeah, we're
I
at
definitely see good structure to my north.
Sydney, right? Yeah, Sydney. Wow. Good structure over
Definitely
there?
some sort of a lowering to my north. I can't
Over
tell
here.
what, though. I
Okay.
can't get a good enough angle at it.
Well, we're back in Supercell country because this thing's going bonkers with the lightning.
Yeah.
There's your structures up there, chat. See how more constant your flashes are up to the
I
north?
see it. Oh yeah. Definitely have some structure on this guy. Hey, I'll just have to turn north somewhere and get a view of it and sit there, get the lightning. Because it's moving southeast, so shoot, it's gonna move right on top of us. Let's see here. Oh, I have any good spots to look north right here. I think my spot to look north I passed, so let me swing around real quick.
What are you looking for?
Did I just hear me?
No, I did not.
I was just gonna swing around and I had a spot to be able to view north. And there's none ahead of me, so this is coming right at us, so we'll just swing this way. You can definitely tell that convective inhibition is set in, and that makes your storms, guys, whenever that convective inhibition starts to come in, your storms start to get that very striated, mothershipy look to them a lot of the time in the evening time.
Sydney, Ohio. We are in Sydney, Ohio, chat.
At the light, turn left onto North.
The tornado warning expires in 9 minutes, so I'll be interested if they, right before it expires, I wonder if they'll, because they did the same thing last time. They put a severe warning and the tornado warning on top.
I wonder, it's interesting that they blow the sirens whenever there's
Well, tour possible.
is that why they do
In
it?
a quarter mile, turn right onto Howard
I feel
Street.
like that's a little bit of false alarm with a tour possible, but I know where I'm from, they put the sirens on even when there's just a severe warning. Sometimes they'll do it.
Can't tell if I just saw a power flash in my west or what. It might have been a bull close to the ground.
Turn right onto Howard Street, then arrive at your destination.
Should have a view to look north right here, northwest.
I was gonna say we want to see northwest at the same time.
Yeah, right.
At the same time, we don't want to be in the for.
Huh?
And we're estimating this one.
Winds on this are super strong, though.
Oh shoot, this person must be looking at the storm right where I wanted to. Dang. Oh well. I'm just gonna.
Yeah, they are looking at the
I'm
storm.
just gonna pull next to him and look at it.
This is gonna be funny.
Yeah, this rain tonight has not.
No, he wants to look at it. I don't know if I would just park right here.
I can imagine.
Why?
Because
Why can't I park right here?
What? Okay.
Just kidding. For the time, if someone comes up behind.
Do we have the structure?
I don't know. I don't know if there is much structure right now. I don't see a ton. I see a tail cloud in there. I don't see a mothership, really much of one. There's a tail cloud to the right.
The problem also is then we got precip nearby. Okay, so they let go of the tornado warning.
Did they? Okay. Got a river right here, so if we want to cross on the other side of the river, we got to go through Sydney proper.
The original line.
Corey, any update?
So just FYI, if you want to go east of Sydney, I think you got to go over this river, and I think the only way to do that is going through Sydney downtown to get on the other side of the river. It looks like it's outflow
Yeah,
down
I
there.
am getting rocked right now.
Alright, see you, Andy.
Looks like it's outflow
It's
down
been
there.
windy, but I just can't verify anything. I
Oh.
want to go back south to 47 and then try and get east again.
It's hard because there's no radar.
I mean, I think the tornado threat's pretty much.
Looks like to me it's
a little bit.
dying though,
I got
overall.
northerlies right now, it's ridiculous, but had northeasterlies really ramp up there for a brief bit.
Looks pretty outflowy. So right now, I bet it looked a lot better like 45 minutes ago.
Radar, bro, you can see it
It-
fucking day. Like, you
it-
can straight see it. I was
It
like,
did.
shit,
It
bro.
did. It did. But I think we lost that daytime heating.
I think I might follow this over to 75 and then probably start heading north.
At least from my vantage point. It looks pretty outflow dominant, but it's hard to tell.
Yeah, that's what I was feeling. As soon as I literally got into the tornado warning box, just surge outflow.
That's what, you know, even with the limited radar we have, that's, I guess, what it kind of looks like on there, so. Yeah, I can't see much going on.
Yeah, it's more of a hailer now.
It's rain wrapped and outflow.
Hailer and structure.
Well, do you want to go east of Sydney?
Still haven't found any hail either. Oh my goodness.
Bad. Shit, we had probably, it was probably about like ping pong size ball.
Ping pong's
But it
here.
was, like, real
Oh
big.
yeah, Sunday. Yeah.
I was at my house, I heard something hit the house. I'm like, what the hell is that? I opened the door, dude. Help the hell.
Oh yeah.
I guess it's just kind of you can see the surge. Even far away, you can still see that like outflow surge, I think. Which makes sense because like you can see it in the cloud right in front of us.
Right over here, for real.
Yeah, I think.
I don't know, I think something's starting to form.
We got a couple of other chasers that went further down the line, and they're not seeing anything down there right now.
I think I'm gonna meander over towards 75, see how I feel when I get there.
Yeah, we'll open my window now.
Start heading north on
yeah,
75
it's
as soon as I
raining
get
now.
over there.
Thank you, you too.
So. Okay. A little windy.
SRM is StormRunner Media. That's
Yeah.
short for that
Yes.
channel.
Do you feel the outflow now? You can see it. Okay. Yeah. You want to go east of
I
Sydney?
mean, it's not a cold outflow. I just had my window down.
Yeah.
I didn't really. It's not like cold like the lot.
It's, yeah. I mean, it's.
The rain is chilly, but
Yeah. Definitely not a tornado guy right now.
I have like whiteout conditions right now.
Well, this is our only route to follow. It is this road right here. So. Do you want to?
I'll leave it up to you.
What?
Starting route to
What?
45365.
What do you mean you'll leave it up to me?
Well,
Starting route to
Oh, dude, like
45365.
this is a straight up whiteout right now.
I wonder where he is.
I think he's in the middle of it. Yeah, he's in the middle of it.
Yeah. Well, you want to just let it intercept on top of us, or keep
I'm
following
on the
it?
outside of it now. It's pretty light rain at least. Oh, if you pull up my waterwise right now, dude, I am getting freaking rocked.
Lots of outflow, pretty gusty. So the outflow just passed over us, and we are just probably like 3 miles west of Sydney.
The original line we left was the tornado warn line.
Is it doing anything? Or is it just... Oh. I don't even know. It's interesting that that's tornado warned.
Golf ball, just like here, and tornado warn.
Starting to get into better air. There is another cellar south. I'll always start hedging east into Sydney.
Excuse me.
Maybe
Yeah, it's just tricky. Oh yeah, well, we're fogging up now.
Yeah.
It's trickier to know because we have no radar.
What? No, as in like,
Turn left.
what do you, like, no, as in
We have.
what the storm's
We have
doing? Or?
What do you mean? I mean, we virtually the next 4 radars that are in this. As this thing goes east, there's no radar.
Yeah, when you say like no what? Like,
Radar out. Radar out.
Yeah.
Radar out. No radar.
yeah,
So no radar.
yeah.
So what do you mean by what do I mean?
What do you mean by no? Like, what are we? What don't we know about it?
No, like N-O, not K-N-O-W.
Since I know you guys don't have operational radar.
Oh. Okay. I thought you were saying like K-N-O-W. Okay. You mean like N-O? Okay.
We have no radar.
No, but you're saying like we can't really know about the storm. Yeah, that's what.
Just west of
Yeah, this storm.
Bremen.
I mean, this storm's not a. It's really obviously lost itself here.
In 5.7 miles, turn right onto State Route 29.
How long do you guys think you're gonna play around with this thing? We had some nice little gusty winds there a few minutes ago. There's still some. See the left to right motion across the road. Still kind of gusty right here.
Yeah, it's still very gusty.
You can see it well. That camera picks up pretty well.
What's it picking up on up here? It must be picking up on the dash cam or something.
What is?
The light from the dash.
Oh, the reflection.
Some reflection it's picking up on. I don't know what.
Garrett, how much longer do you guys think you're sticking with it?
I'll leave that up to Garrett, but I don't know how much longer. Probably not very long, I'm sure. It's just a it's just a hailer, and even then, I don't even know if it has much of that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna start heading north anyway, but there's already storms to intercept on the way north too. So.
Yeah, I don't know where we'll end up tonight. I don't know. I'm pretty tired, and I've had a little headache all day, so maybe we won't go too far. Maybe we could go somewhere and just watch March Madness, not drive too far.
Alright, guys. Oh, Corey's in the... Corey, are you in the hail core?
Now see how big. Maybe we can go.
I haven't heard no hail, but it just got blasted with some freaking ridiculous wind.
We might honestly get hit here in
There is no... So I
Sydney.
see that you're like in the middle of it. So if there's no hail in the middle of it, then I wonder if there's any hail in it at all.
It's about to come over Sydney, I think. Shoot. Maybe it was just intercepted in Sydney.
Might be getting like full to Kentucky at this rate.
Dang, that was a nice supercell for a while.
It really was. No, like before it was dark, like right at dark, I guess. It really did look good. So I was telling that guy who pulled up next to us, I'm like, man, 45 minutes ago, I mean, it had a tight couplet. So I don't know if
You're
it...
in far enough south now, Corey. You might as well just come have a sleepover at my house.
Yeah, look at the signs. They're just flying everywhere up there. Really.
Pizza party. Yes.
I don't know if y'all should be saying pizza party given the news the past 2 or 3 months. Oh, bad timing. I hear what he said.
I'm confused. What news?
I'll explain, I guess, when people aren't streaming, but
Okay.
people in the chat definitely know what I mean when I say that, but someone in the chat definitely will know.
I don't know, guys. Do you guys know what he means by pizza party?
I just probably wouldn't. No, I'm just messing around.
It's only getting windy here in town, though.
They don't mean it in a bad way, but
Yes, it's pretty gusty here.
56 degrees in the rain now. Well, I say we probably let these storms go over us here in Sydney.
This is in Ohio.
Yes, Sydney, Ohio, not Australia.
I just want to say too, back here behind you guys, it's still cool, and it is still raining under the precipitation areas. There is in fact rain falling where the radars are saying rain is falling.
It is raining.
Just verifying. Hey, thank you for your live report. I wanted to feel like I was doing ahead too, so.
Just as quick as we got up into the 70s, it's now back at 55, at least according to the car.
Really?
Same. I'm about
What?
75 now.
What do they say? I can't read it. I can't read it.
I'll take a screenshot.
Okay, you could screenshot it and text it to me. I'll look at it. I wonder if we can get something to put on the dash to make the glare go away.
Well, yeah, there'll be like a blanket.
It's really only an issue at night, I guess. I guess we don't really have a problem in the daytime, but
everywhere.
at nighttime when all these lights are here, it's just a little glary. I guess it's only an issue when we're in the towns. I think when we're in the middle of nowhere, I don't think there's much of a glare there. So we're headed into downtown Sydney, I think.
Like just looking at the radar northern Indiana, it's like, oh my god, there's stuff everywhere.
That's another reason I'm probably not gonna want to drive too far tonight, just because I'll be driving through a bunch of rain, and I guess if you don't have to go anywhere, then you might as well just drive when it's dry the next day.
Yeah.
Dry and cold. I'm not looking forward to the cold after it's been like 94 times this week in Missouri, at least.
It's been wild how hot it's been in some places.
I know. I don't know what's going to happen, but usually when it's like 90 in southwest Missouri, like 3-4 times during March, that's usually not a good sign for severe season, at least in the southern plains. But I wonder, this El Nino is going to start kicking in and we get our subtropical jet, so I'm wondering if this pattern will just completely flip. It's a really nice courthouse. Look at that. To our left.
Yeah, Mike. Yeah, usually when you got a lot of dry air and these hot temperatures early like this, I agree. It's usually just not good.
The last time I recall this kind of pattern happening in March was 2020. So now, I mean, that doesn't mean the pattern in May or June will be anything like 2020, but at least similar pattern in March, I think.
2020.
That's the last. If you guys don't know, 2020, at least for storm chasers, another one in Oklahoma, and that's about it. Wasn't much else.
Already parking under overpasses.
Wow. Yeah, this storm, Garrett, this storm's pretty much done. So I say this is like core punching it.
Wow, this is it?
So there's another storm to our west. That's about as strong.
Wow, I'm impressed.
That what?
I'm impressed by the storm right now.
Wait, why? I feel like you're making a joke and I'm not picking it up, so.
I'm very impressed by this.
Okay. Is that, wait, are you, I can never tell when you're sarcastic. Are you being sarcastic with me?
This is a very...
It's a very potent storm.
It's a very, yeah, it's a very potent storm. There's a lot of strong winds in it.
Yeah, it probably knocked over some trash cans, I bet.
Trash cans for the W.
Guys, I don't think we technically got into the...
That's the one that that's the part of the line that came over us on our way down here.
So I wonder if it's just not producing just because it's so cold. I wonder if that's why. Oh, it's got some nice velocity on it. I think it got back into the warm air now.
Yeah.
Oh well. I would still go for the discreet supercell any day of the week, so.
That's...
And the better photographs.
Cambridge.
In 1 mile, turn right onto State Route 29.
Okay. Well, I guess if we're not going to keep up with the storm, I'll just start heading back into Sydney.
Yeah,
as this other storm comes into Sydney. I guess I don't know where you wanted to stay tonight, but at least for me, I don't want to drive very far.
Okay.
I guess I got a. It's not bad, but I just got a little headache, and I guess I'm pretty tired. Didn't sleep good last night, so.
I gotcha.
Yeah. I would. We can do our driving tomorrow when it's dry. I guess not raining.
Cold and dry.
Cold and dry. Good thing, guys. I packed sweatpants and sweatshirts because last time when we were in North Carolina and South Carolina, I just had shorts and t-shirts, and then like our drive home and. Quite a few.
Mm-hmm.
Quite a few.
Yeah,
So in all fairness,
be
I
nice.
forget to turn my brights off, and then somebody. But the thing is, someone flashes their brights at me, and then that reminds me, oh hey, that my bad. So then the next person I remember, you know. So that's why maybe the guy just forgot to turn his brights off, and me flashing him made him not have them on for the next guy.
Well, why are you flashing him? Stop flashing him.
I think it's the courteous thing to do.
Is flashing him?
Yeah.
I don't know if he wants to be flashed.
Hey, this guy, dude.
I don't know if he wants to be
Good
flashed
night.
by you, Ben.
Get your brights off.
What makes you think he wants to be flashed by you?
The Flash, is that a superhero? Is there like a show called The Flash? I've never seen it.
Yes, there's a show called.
People like said the first.
You're trying to get out of it. No.
People
that's
said
not
it
what
was
I'm
that.
That's not
What?
what I'm talking about.
Oh, well, we'll leave. We'll table that discussion for later. But
He's escaping. He's trying to escape it.
has
guys.
anyone seen The Flash, the show?
He's trying to be the scapegoat.
I didn't watch it, but just from what I heard, the first seasons were like good, and then it like fell off later on, which is kind of like Stranger Things too.
Quit,
Right? That's Garrett's favorite show.
Quit scapegoating.
I don't like Stranger Things. Never seen it.
Quit scapegoating.
What?
You're a big scapegoat.
Do you know what a scapegoat is? Or you
Yes.
said a scapegoat? Escape.
Yes.
Like Houdini.
It's not Flash Friday, exactly.
Almost. Just a few more hours till Flash Friday, I guess.
Oh, did we lose connection, Chad?
Here, Grandma.
Ben's over here flashing people.
I still got them pursuit tires.
I actually flashed to 2 people.
Pause.
The pursuit tires is valid.
They're talking about tires.
I'll let it slide, Corey.
Could we catch you in our pursuit tires?
What?
Pursuit tires are the worst in the rain. Like, absolutely the worst.
I really don't know. Do we have pursuit tires? I don't even remember.
You got the cross climate too. It's like what I have on my other Explorer.
Yeah,
horizontal.
okay, that's what they are. All right. Never mind. We won't pursue you then.
Where you guys at right now?
Sydney.
Sydney.
Yeah, we're almost out of the first.
So they must
round
be
of
on their way
pre-sale.
back, aren't they?
Where do you split off to go home? Finley, I imagine you take 224.
Steve?
Oh, the supercell developing by Lima.
Lima.
Is there a little spicy storm developing west of Lima?
Probably elevated. Definitely elevated.
You did not just say Lima. I'm pretty sure it's Lima.
No, I was talking Lima, then Ben said Lima, so I just said it.
Oh.
I thought it was lemur.
Did you say Lemur?
I thought it was Wumbo.
That storm to the west of it definitely is like elevated, but maybe it'll have some hail for you guys.
Gotta drive through all this crap on our way north anyhow.
Guess we could probably stay somewhere around this area.
We can go up here.
Yeah, maybe
Where?
I'll see my first ever
Right here.
hailstorm today.
I can't see that.
Yeah, at least I did
Oh,
see
to that
some
town?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Did you? Is there stuff
Yeah,
up
there's
there?
spots up there.
Okay. I'll start heading that direction. We'll have some stuff to drive through, I guess.
Lemur.
Box at least.
Guys, we're headed towards Lemur, Ohio.
Win.
Wait, have you ever seen a lemur, Garrett? Do you know what a lemur?
Oh my goodness, there's a nice, there's a stout line coming across Indiana.
Sorry, passing 101.
Starting
What the heck was going on?
I was literally pulling off as I was going by, and I was like, really?
There is a very fast moving line moving towards Fort Wayne, moving at 70,
Jeez.
coming toward Lemur and maybe Findlay.
We're just gonna call it lemur forever.
Yeah.
We're just always gonna say lemur.
This crap the whole way north.
some minor road puddling, but it's just not quite heavy enough, I guess.
That was towards it. We got in the box.
Yeah, Corey, you got into the corner of the box, you remember?
We're only about 35 minutes from there, so. Dude. Stop! Why? Stop! He's doing it on purpose.
That's your specialty, isn't it?
Anyone heard from Connor today?
No.
He's just been off.
I still didn't end up getting the radio. I did not expect it to be this chaotic, though. Like, this fast-paced the whole time. Just like, oh, God, where do we go?
He's talking
I
gibberish.
don't think anybody really anticipated 70-mile-an-hour storm motions today.
Honestly, I couldn't tell in the models. They were like flying, but I couldn't judge. Like, were they moving at 40 or were they moving at this speed?
Well, when I was pulling the soundings and photograph, it was saying like 41 knots. And I'm like, okay, 45, 50 miles an hour, no big deal.
That's what I was looking
That's
at.
what
too.
Ben was saying. He was just like, he was like he was looking at the same thing, and he was like, we should be getting about 45 mile per hour motions today, and then all of a sudden all these storms are moving at 70. It's like, why are we moving at 70?
Our jet streak at like 500 was not much more than like 60, 70 knots. So, I mean, it wasn't that even above that, it wasn't that crazy fast. So,
yeah, I would love to know what exactly is the reason why everything was so fast.
my only guess would be, one, the storms on the cool side of the boundary are elevated, so they have different rules. A little bit more bulk shear the further north you go. And then two, it seemed like close to the cold front, it seems like the low-level shear in the photographs kind of like got worse as you got closer to the front. So I wonder if you just had straighter photographs, quicker motions. That would just be my guess. And then out in the open warm sector, a little bit more curvature in the photographs, a little bit slower motions. Like our storm finally got going and it was 45, 50, so
You see
that'd be
that?
my guess.
Nice curvature.
What?
Nice curvature.
I'm confused. Bro, you gotta stop with these 7th grade middle school jokes. Like, you're 25 years old, man. Come on now. I don't understand those anymore. I've graduated from that mindset.
Oh yeah?
And then I get around you guys and I start I get around the radio.
So see, we all have the same mindset.
But that's my guess.
You just have to lock in, my friend.
The lion does not concern himself with middle school behaviors.
The most lion person out of all of us who considers himself the king lion is on the same way.
Who is that?
Everyone calls Conrad that.
Yeah. I think I'm a tiger. I'm not the lion. I think I'm the tiger.
You're like the Bengal.
Wait, isn't that a tiger? Isn't a Bengal literally a tiger? Like
A tiger? A tiger.
I can't talk now. The Cincinnati Bengals are basically like, could be the Tigers. So, actually, I'm an eagle. I'm a Joplin eagle.
Oh no.
I'm an eagle.
You're
so.
not an eagle.
Yeah, I'm an eagle, guys.
No, you're
I'm a
not.
Joplin eagle.
No.
Okay.
You're a Bengal.
What about a liger?
Well, you're a tiger because then you got your LSU Tigers.
That's true.
Well, no, you're a
Bayou Bengal.
Bayou Bengal. There you go.
You're a Buckeye. I want to eat you.
You want to eat me?
I love Buckeyes, dude. They taste those little chocolate peanut butter things.
Why do you want to eat me?
If you're a Buckeye,
Oh my gosh.
that little dessert, I call it Buckeyes.
Oh gosh.
The Ohio State. Such clowns to take the word "the" and try to trademark it. I know I'm in the state of Ohio, so I'm sure there's people in the chat that are Ohio.
Chad, we got one
State
more
fans.
storm to maybe go look at it. If not, if you guys don't want to go look at it, then we won't go look at it.
But we'll at least, we got some rain and lightning to drive through for 30 minutes before. Yeah, we're kind of tired and we don't feel like driving through rain, so I think we're just going to find a place to stay, watch some of the March Madness games that are, I guess, probably on for the next couple of hours, and then, I really want to watch that Illinois-Houston game. Is that on yet?
That's not on tonight.
Yeah, it is.
What?
I think it's on at like 9. I thought it was like 9:30 or something.
9:30?
I don't know if that was, or 9:15. I don't know if that was Central or Eastern, but I'd have to look. Wait, how's that Nebraska game going?
Say there's 3 games on tonight.
It's 4. There's 8 games total. There's 4 today, 4 tomorrow.
So how can they all wait till the evening time?
The first game didn't start till like 6 o'clock. I don't know. They waited till the evening. Oh, Purdue and Texas are tied at 70 with 3 minutes left. And Nebraska's leading Iowa by 3 points with 7 minutes left. So
Are those the only 2 that have gone on so far?
those are the only 2 that are on right now. Arkansas and Arizona, I'm assuming they just come on after the, game's over. So I guess the Arkansas and the Arizona game comes on after Texas and Purdue. And then Illinois-Houston comes on after. Well, shoot, I guess the Arizona-Arkansas doesn't start for another 30 minutes.
It reached 106 in Beaver, Oklahoma today.
Some hot beaver right there. I love,
That's fried beaver at that point.
I know. Like, is beaver any good? Like, has anyone ever had beaver before? I've seen beaver jerky before at a jerky store. But I know some people probably have eaten beaver if that's the only thing that they could eat to survive, I'm sure, but I don't know. I've never tried it. I've tried crocodile before, or alligator.
Oh, my gosh.
But people actually cook that stuff. I remember the one thing I remember about Beaver, Oklahoma, is the infamous Beaver wall cloud of 2023 that looked like it was going to plant a monster tornado and never planted a tornado. That's what I remember about Beaver, Oklahoma. That's the one thing I remember about that place. All the way in the Panhandle.
Portuguese says, I'm not into beaver, sorry.
Okay, well, I heard it's like a tougher cut of meat, so. Seriously, I know people.
How tough, Ben?
I know people who kill beaver on their property because it stops up their water sources. So, I mean, those things are a nuisance. I mean, sometimes the state will even. I know some states they have an overpopulation. They'll pay you to take them out. But I got a friend who's a beaver hunter.
What's his name?
Spencer. Not even kidding. Yeah. Yeah, have you ever watched that show Duck Dynasty? They used to kill beavers, go beaver hunting. They blow up beaver dams. That was a fun show. I missed that show. That was I don't know when they stopped airing that. I don't know. It's been a while. Dude, I got some kind of migraine or something. I don't know. I woke up, it was kind of bad, and then I took that medicine, I felt better.
Did you go hunt? Never mind.
What?
Nothing. What would make your headache go away, Ben?
Make my headache go away? Probably some water, and I think like a couple ibuprofen, and then I don't know, maybe closing my eyes and just chilling. But I gotta watch March Madness. I haven't watched much, but I haven't got to watch as much March Madness this year as I wanted to because the first day of March Madness I was out of town, and then I was building that fence for like 2 days. So.
Oh, were you?
Yeah. Yeah, I learned, guys, I recently built a fence for the first time, so now I know how to build a fence. But I feel like that's a skill that might come in handy.
Sony says water and beaver.
I don't know where you can. I don't think you can find any beaver in this part of Indiana
We're not in Indiana.
or Ohio. But there is a town called Beaver Dam, isn't there, up here?
There's beaver in Ohio.
I just gotta go to Brady's house.
Oh my gosh.
What? That's his like thing, isn't it? With his streams, like. All right. Well, this is the same interstate we went on earlier to go down to that storm. That was my worry, chat, with that storm that we were trying to get to, that tornado warning storm. I guess it was tornado warning for like 40 minutes, not too long. But my worry with that storm was we were going to get to it and it was going to be kind of diminishing because we were losing sunlight. So. You think Texas might upset Purdue?
I do.
The 11. So
Texas is not
a Cinderella.
a Cinderella. They had a cup.
They're double digit.
They had a badge.
They're double digit
But they
seed.
had a bad stretch and they are talented.
The 11 seed is not supposed
High
to make the
Point
elite.
is a Cinderella.
So wasn't there? Okay, do you remember when UCLA was in the first four, like, and they made the final four? To me, that's like a Cinderella run. When UCLA was in the 11th, they're an 11th seed.
No, because these are premier programs.
Texas ain't a premier program. They had like Kevin Durant and that, back in the day, and then.
But it's not like a no-name school.
No, it's like a big school, yeah. What about like Dayton, Ohio? If Dayton, Ohio was in the,
I would consider Miami of Ohio a Cinderella.
Okay. Yeah.
Just about.
You know what? Ohio is just like North Carolina. It has a ton of colleges. So you got Akron. I gotta tell you guys, I picked Akron to make the Sweet 16, and then they lost in the first round. So, but
Where are you at, Redman? Obviously, in the north end of that.
Purdue has taken the lead with 2 minutes left. Iowa and Nebraska are tied with 3 minutes left.
Oh my
Oh,
word.
that's almost one I like. Almost want to pull over and just
like watch
it. Yeah, for a few minutes. Connor and I used to do that. We would pull over and watch like hockey or basketball, and watch like the last few minutes.
I know.
Or I would drive and Connor would watch his hockey. Iowa and Nebraska. So.
What tornado, chat? The tornado warning out west, yes.
And there's one over east.
Or out east. That's what I'm talking about. Out east. There's a tornado warning out east.
My direction's all messed up. I kept thinking we're in Indiana. Because we are close to Indiana, but.
Yeah, the windbag and all was fun. That made it work good.
This is that interstate that they were all on during that snowstorm a couple months ago.
Yeah, it is.
That they had
Nothing happened. I didn't end up getting my radio.
I'm glad we went to Indy that day.
Structure. Nothing total did it. No lightning shows. Just running around.
All right, we're 20 miles from Lemur, guys. Oh shoot! Let me know exactly what part of town to go to, or where it's at. Because we're starting to get that way.
Yeah.
Anyone keeping up with March Madness? There's a couple really good games on right now coming down to the wire. Nebraska, Iowa, and then Texas, Purdue. I don't know if they watch basketball.
Is that hockey or?
Enter! Good to see you, my friend. Enter.
Man, did you just ask if March Madness was hockey?
I think it's swimming, Redman.
I thought it was water polo. I can't tell if he's like serious or sarcastic.
Of course. Oh man, what channel?
Yeah, I don't know. It's probably like I guess it's college basketball. I don't know what channel though. Usually like TNT or
Corey, are you
CBS
into
or
that
something.
stuff?
I actually have enjoyed watching basketball before. I used to go. Well, I say I used to go. I've only been to two games, but I enjoyed watching them.
Corey, do you like watching those hot dog eating contests?
Watching, I like to join in.
Oh, how many hot dogs can you finish?
52 and a half.
Is that better than that
And
guy?
how long?
That guy ate like 70 hot dogs. The dude.
You would like to know.
Not how long the hot dog is. I'm talking like how much time.
I think each hot dog eating contest should have a follow-up contest, a hot dog pooping contest.
I think we're like out of focus on the two.
Did you say a hot
looks
dog
like it.
pooping contest?
Hot dog pooping contest. I've never heard of that.
I love me a good Love's dog just lathered up, you know, with onions and jalapenos and relish and ketchup. Just gotta lather that dog up. You know, Quick Trip's pretty good too. I like Quick Trip dogs. Quick Trip wiener. Pretty good. Roast, you know, but you can't beat a, can't beat like a campfire.
I love a good QT wiener.
I know the best one, I think the best hot dog though is like Sam's Club, or I've never been to Costco, but I'm sure it's similar to Sam's Club.
Yeah, believe it or not, my favorite hot dogs are from Checkers.
Wow, why such an odd place?
Checkers? Who eats at Checkers?
I like my.
Wait, you like Checkers?
Checkers has very good hot dogs.
Okay, I gotta go try it. Checkers.
Rallies, I guess, has the same grind.
Rallies, yeah, that's the one I know.
It's been years since I've been to Rallies, but I know Checkers does.
Yeah, they do. Well, actually, I don't eat the hot dogs. I'm not a big hot dog fan. I don't like hot dogs.
What about a bratwurst?
Okay, I can deal with that. But when I go to Rallies, they have really good fries. Like their French
That's
fries
what they're known for.
or mozzarella sticks are off the charts.
Well, don't mention that around Brandon. Mozzarella
Yeah,
stick.
the fries, Checkers fries are amazing. Checkers is the same as Rallies, but yeah.
Oh yes, and then you got the chicken tenders on top of that.
I almost thought about shooting down to Alabama against Jags tonight.
Oh, we should.
I think I went to, I don't know if it was like Checkers, Rallies, Jacks, somewhere like that. I went somewhere like that in Mississippi, and it was like the worst service and like terrible food, and I don't know. I don't know if I'll go back, but I know that Checkers, I see the fries in the frozen aisle at the grocery store, so that must be what they're known for.
It definitely wasn't Jags.
Yeah, I've never been to, I don't know, I've maybe never been to Rallies or Checkers or White Castle and places like that. Never been. When it comes to fries, I really like, I think Brahms makes a good fry. I'm a big crinkle cut fan.
Stay away from White Castle if you're going anywhere. If you're gonna go home, that's fine.
Is White Castle bad?
Avoid it at all costs.
White Castle.
I hear that, and I'm like, I hear people say it's so bad, and then I'm like, how are they still open? That's how I feel about Long John Silver's. Like, I've never seen people actually go eat at Long John Silver's, so I start to wonder if they're like a money laundering scheme.
No, I like White Castle. It's good. It's just
Nobody ever goes to Long John Silver's.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, is it money are they money laundering? Like, how are they open?
No, the tornado warning in Sydney and that storm.
My
The tornado warning expired. The storm fell apart. Chad.
Anniversary every year was crystals.
Yeah, guys, the
But our storms are falling apart up here. They were looking better a few minutes, like 10 minutes ago, and now they're like
the sun went down. That's
collapsing.
That's what happened. The sun went
and
down.
our tornado watch went. Oh wait, no, I think it's still active. It's still active. Okay. But I would expect our tornado threat, unless you are over in eastern Ohio. I think your tornado threat anywhere outside of eastern Ohio
Zilch.
is zilch.
Yeah.
And the only reason why eastern Ohio is still in it is because there are 2 storms over there that are still, one of them's been off and on having rotation in the line, and the other one is down, well, the other one's about ready to cross into West Virginia and Pennsylvania. So southwest of Pittsburgh, you got a supercell heading your way. That anytime you get a supercell, there's a chance for a tornado warning. So I would be on the lookout if I was down there for that, if not for bigger hail. South of Steubenville. It's very close to Steubenville.
But central Ohio and eastern Ohio was kind of like the last place where that Cape gradient, that instability gradient, kind of held on after dark.
I think if you're in central Ohio and west, you're in the clear. You're gonna get some storms. You still probably will get a severe warning,
10 miles.
possibly here and there. But I think your tornado threat is basically 0 at this point.
I think Indiana, Illinois, too, western Ohio. Yeah, I think you're going to get storms all night. You're going to get thunderstorms, but they're not going to necessarily be severe.
Indiana, you might get maybe
quite a bit of rain.
A severe storm, maybe, or 2.
It looked like quite a bit of rain, though.
But,
so yeah, it looked like quite a bit of rain. I'm like, I'm nearing the southern side of Lima, so just let me know exactly where to go.
Cross for subscribing. But anyway, chat, we're almost, the storms are starting to wind down, so we're gonna wind down.
Yeah.
But I appreciate your guys' support through all this.
As far as the storm performance goes, it's been a tough few chases, so that's okay. It happens. That happens this time of year. But it's been a tough few chases after a couple of really good ones. So, yeah. But we can't control it. All we got to do is be out here and see what happens. But we can't control exactly how the weather's going to happen every time.
So, we can't control the weather. If the storm out east would have become surface space,
it would have been good. That was the right place to be.
That would have been a problem.
Yeah, that would be the right. We were in the right spot. It just didn't work out for us. So, yeah.
But I appreciate all you members for tuning in. I appreciate
the happy birthday wishes, guys.
Yes,
too.
It's Ben's birthday, so he appreciates the happy.
Appreciate it, guys.
Members, expect a stream tomorrow. I'll do a member stream for you guys tomorrow. It'll be earlier in the day. It won't be later. It'll be earlier.
Probably wherever we drive.
Yeah, on our drive for a little bit. So, congratulations to those members. I had to own up to the 1,000 likes.
There you go.
So
before you leave and before we end, go ahead and smash that button.
Yeah, smash that like button if
subscribe.
You guys want to be members. I guess send you that link.
You know, we're going to be out here chasing pretty much most of these setups, and eventually the tornadoes will happen, like they did earlier this month. So yeah,
it depends, Kim. It really depends on your
gas.
324.
You want me to stop there?
Well, we're going there. Yeah, stop there.
Stop there, and we can wind the stream now and get some gas. It's really cheap comparatively to that's really cheap.
Shoot, there's a gas station over for 324. I gotta take advantage of that because every other gas station around here feels like it's in the 360s or above.
Hopefully, it's not a fake number.
The sheets across the street from that Loves in North Baltimore is, I think it said it was like 328 for unleaded 88.
Right onto North Dixie Highway.
So odd out here that, like, you know, you'll have like in the 410 range, and then 410 range, and then all of a sudden you go 60 miles and it's like 320.
At the stop
I feel like
sign,
some places
make a
it's
U-turn.
just unanimous across the board.
Iowa beat Nebraska.
Yeah, it's weird how that works.
77-71.
Wow, Nebraska was up by 3.
Sometimes.
So Iowa must have.
It'd be like that though.
But Kim, it just depends on how far south of Pittsburgh you are. If you're on the just immediate south, but I mean, if you're in the farther like southwest suburbs, I would watch out
Yes.
for that supercell. But anyway, chat. Appreciate you mods, appreciate you members, appreciate you subscribers.
There's no shot. This is
Those of you likes.
324. So
324 right here.
Yes, I mean, they have to all be pooped out at some point. I mean,
So I appreciate you all.
Oh.
Yeah, 324 at the Casey's too.
I mean, these
I'll just go to the Casey's.
That's where- that's where I'm going.
But anyway, chat. Happy belated birthday, Kim, or happy birthday, Kim, future birthday, chat. But appreciate you all, and I will see you all. Don't go into the onion yet. I will see you on the next one. Members, see you tomorrow. Those of you that are not members, you probably won't see us till maybe early